Hello. I hope you did the evaluation of event. Did that just come out today? Welcome, Sephi. Welcome. All right. I think it's time to put that away now. Game audio. Game audio. Oh, I think I thing. Star Rail? Yeah, it's Star Rail, but did that come out today? I've only been seeing like a lot of posts about that today, so I didn't know there's a web event going on, to be honest. Alright, there's the game audio. Welcome, fellow travelers. I'm about to say trailblazers because we're talking about Star Rail. We're here today to do the new events, or not the new event, I guess. This is like the main version update. That's the wrong tab. Whoops, not that one. We're not gotching today. This one! Wow, we only have 9 days left. Holy moly. I left this alone for like a week, and now there's only like a week and a half left-ish. It's pretty easy, and the cards has the character OST. It did? Okay. Interesting. Okay, I'll probably have to do that after this. So I'm at Sumeru now. Ooh, indeed. The nation of knowledge. That's quite a lengthy art conquest. That one's pretty good though. I liked it. A little bit different from each nation has their own kind of unique difference in their story quests, but yeah. Nicely worked. That's pretty close now. You have to catch up in Fontaine in no time. So yeah, we're gonna do this event, which from what I remember in the stream, we're making a movie. We have like a movie director over there, Chiori, and then we have Farina. Farina's back, and I've been loving a lot of Farina because after that story quest, my goodness, man, Farina's been the G. And we also have Chevreuse, who's about to come out 10 days from now. And we also have the return of our favorite characters from Inazuma. We have Ayaka. I think I saw Ayato's in here. Maybe Yoimiya, because she's like getting a rerun. I don't know per se, but I see Ayaka for sure. I've been seeing Ayaka and Ayato. So that's cool. And technically, I think Chiori's from Liyue, if I'm not mistaken. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. This is my first time seeing this character, so I don't know where she's from, to be honest. But yeah, we get a lot of stuff here. Free Claymore for your Navias, if you're looking for that. Some, whatchamacallit, housing stuff, mats, the works. Been having fun, but slightly getting tired of the game. Aika has a good night indeed. Yeah, I mean, Sumeru's gonna be a long thing, because I think after Sumeru, that's when they extended the story quests a lot. Like, it's like way more longer than Inazuma or Liyue. 2 more days so we get the guaranteed star and the SR sucker. Nice indeed. Seems like Nika, we get 75 advanced tickets. Did we get 75? 75 advanced tickets? Is that the normal one or is that the silver one? I saw the post for the New Year's one. Like there's like a few, like 6 tickets in total from now until New Year's, and I got those in the mail too, actually. Not sure, it wasn't confirmed, but someone posted on Nikkei. Okay, I'll have to see for that for myself, because that's, I mean, would they give us a bunch of rolls on New Year's? Maybe, I don't know. It's the first time for everything. So many of these things are a reliable source. Interesting. All right. Well, let's see. Before we start the event, do I have to do any dailies or something like that? No. No. What's more than that? That's okay. I've honestly been using my AP in this game to fight these bosses. This is the one we need for Chevreuse, and then this one's also for what's her name? I keep calling her Pom Pom. Charlotte. This is for Charlotte. So yeah, after building up Navia, I have no clue what to what to work towards anymore. I mean, technically, I'm just waiting for the next update with what's her name? Jin Yuan? No. I'm about to say Xin Yan, but then that's a different character. Is it Jin Yuan, I think, though? Cloud Retainer, pretty much. Xin Yan. Wait, I swear to gosh, their names sound this, like, close. Or, like, they're, like, almost close spelling. Let me see this. Let me make sure I'm not bullshitting myself right now. Oh, Zhang Yun. Oh my gosh. I'm so bad with all these names with the X. All right.
That carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all.
Okay, Navia. All right. Well, that's it for now. I guess we'll just head up to this event. Good thing. Oh, actually, technically, before I was supposed to start this, I was supposed to complete Farina's story quest, so that's a good thing I did that anyways. But technically, this is also a sequel to Farina's story quest because, you know, she's back in acting, or not acting, but I guess she's like directing or side director with Chiori. I don't know, but you know what? More Farina, I'll take it. Let's go. During the Fontinalia Festival, children carry baskets and head up and down the streets asking for candies. As you roam the vibrant, festive streets, you might just see some familiar faces. Is it Halloween? Okay, looks like I go over there.
I want to go traveling. I don't mind where we go, as long as I have my friends with me.
Actually, I'm gonna go change up my team. Bennett boy, you're good and all, but I want to run Shinobu.
What they do this time?
Yes, sir. I just want it for the healings because everyone's like low health right now because of Farina. Navi has the power of friendship. Yo, man, she deserves the power of friendship after everything she's been through. Everyone in Fontaine, I must say, like, has a lot of. There's like so much impact. Get it? Impact. Actually, let's go rock Farina. Why not? Whole festival going around here.
Seriously? But, Mr. Morris, I don't understand, sir. How can you only be telling me this now?
Oh shit, it's this dude. I know this guy. He's from previous events because the only dude named Xavier. Yeah, she almost got assassinated. So, all out of the content. I know, right? Freaking too much shit's happened to this game. But also, you know, this event, this festival thing is good. No more all that depressing shit. We're good. Past now. She has the most dark story or past. Oh, out of all the continents. Oh, that's what you meant. Which one's the most darkest story? Ooh. I mean, Fontaine's pretty up there now. Like, Inazuma has, like, not like a problem, but, like, it has, like, technically speaking, it should have been, like, up there because there's, like, a civil war in the nation, but then, like, the story quest was kind of shorter than, like, the rest of them. Sumeru was kind of cool, but then it was, like, much more of a personal thing between Nahida and, like, the whole past stuff. I won't spoil the details on that, but, like, Fontaine, bro, the whole freaking nation was freaking involved in a sense, and a lot of shit happened. And I guess Farina, too, has, like, the thick of it, but, like, I think, like, the Fontaine Arc Conquest had, like, impacted everything. Everyone. The whole nation. Sumeru is not that big to an extent. Not too bad, you know. I won't spoil details, but yeah. I think the scale just keeps getting better or bigger every nation, which is cool. So we'll just get on more of that.
I'm afraid that there's nothing really I can do. I'm really facing a crisis. My hands are tied.
But what about my film?
Well, I'm afraid you'll have to come up with something on your own. Take it from me. Sometimes you just have to let things go. Same goes for this film festival.
Are you making a film, bro? I thought you were like a research engineer dude.
Oh.
My movie.
Hey, isn't it Xavier? So he's back in Fontaine now.
Excuse me? How did you pronounce that? Xavier? Bro. Ain't no way, bro. I'm just gonna call him Xavier.
Xavier!
How the
Oh, why, if it isn't the dear Traveler and Paimon. I really didn't expect to bump into you here at this time.
It's your hometown, man. It's been a while.
Well, I was doing just fine until I received some terrible news just now. The investor I was working with for my upcoming film has fallen upon some hard times and is no longer able to provide the promised amount of funds.
Oh, what the heck? I see you, Chevrolet's just chilling in the back there. I was like, wait a minute, who is this like spotty looking NPC here? I was like, wait a minute, that's no NPC. That's a playable character. You can't really listen to the dialogue, dude. I know. I could have sworn I swear there was a feature like that in this game that they added. I don't know if it's in this one or if maybe it's for like hangout quests or story quests, not events. Because I swear I did it one time before, and I was surprised. I was like, oh shoot, they have a log feature now, but I don't see it anywhere here. And they don't even have a hide button for like the text, so you can take screenshots, man. Like, come on, game. Come on, I want to take my screenshots. Yeah, just a bit.
Can't you just find a different investor?
Unfortunately, that's not how it works. We had signed an agreement specific to the Fontanalia Film Festival, stipulating that I cannot work with any other investors until the festival is finished.
The Fontanalia Film Festival? What's that?
Oh, is this your first time participating in Fontaine's Fontanalia Film Festival? Then allow me to fill you in.
Well, I'm quite something of a filmmaker myself, if you count these crappy edited videos and streams.
The Fontanalia Festival was established to commemorate the legendary Loch Knights, who went on a quest to search for the Oceanids, and eventually welcomed the Hydro Arconageria.
Excuse me, what? Knights who went on a quest to search for the Oceanids and welcomed the Hydro Archon. Oh no, I didn't expect to get lore in this event about making films and movies.
The holiday is deeply connected to the founding of Fontaine, as well as its unique laws and trials. It's one of the most important festivals for this nation.
I'm gonna try and see if I can play Star on my laptop. Ooh, hopefully. I mean, you might be able to. You just might hear the fan go like, you know. That's usually how it is. I got a family member who plays on laptop a lot, and like he has headphones on, so he probably doesn't hear the fan like blaring out. I was like, what is that noise? I was like, oh, it's his fan. I mean, he's playing like Valorant and League or other stuff like that, Baldur's Gate. So, you know, Starville, you never know. Turn on low settings, or not low settings, but like lower, you know, you never know.
But what's with that weird expression on your face? It's like you're trying really hard to remember something.
The fuck was that? What the heck? I couldn't, what?
Ah, I was just trying to recall the exact description from the books, in order to avoid any unnecessary arguments over semantics. I usually try to recite things straight from the source.
Well, either way, Paimon thinks she gets it now. It's just like the Windbloom Festival in Mondstadt, and the Lantern Rite in Lille.
Oh my gosh, there's festivals in every nation. Wait, does Sumeru have one? Oh, I might have skipped the Sumeru one, actually, when I wasn't playing a lot back then.
Yes, those are festivals of a similar variety. Who doesn't like a good festival? And just like those of other nations, Fontaine will hold a plethora of events around this time each year. To commemorate the Loch Knights, people will imitate them by putting on special costumes, raising golden cups, and going door to door asking for pure water.
This is basically Halloween.
But a few years ago, Lady Farina started to find the whole idea a little drab, and so decided to change the part about pure water to sweets.
I'll just knock in random houses like, excuse me, if I have some water. And I'm just like, bro, just go to the fountain over there. Just drink from there.
That really doesn't surprise Paimon at all.
The whole thing seems more akin to a carnival now, and it's quite popular among the kids. Every year, you can hear a bunch of them saying, "Trial or treat."
It's fucking Halloween. Is this the Halloween event in this game? Hoyoverse, is this why we don't actually get seasonal holidays in this game?
Oh, that sounds pretty fun. But how does that connect back to the film festival you mentioned?
Ah, yes, it appears I've strayed off topic. I just got too excited after seeing you. Let me get back to the point. The Fontanalia Film Festival is an event proposed by the Fontaine Film Association this year. Now that film technology has matured as a medium, it's the perfect time to introduce more people to the art form. During this time, people may submit films to be evaluated, and the entry with the highest score will be given the Farina Award by the association.
Oh, wow.
The what award?
The Farina Award.
The Farina Award. You know, after the Hydro Archon. They coined it while Lady Farina was still in power, but even though things have changed, no one has made any motion to update the name. Perhaps everyone still thinks of it as a pretty appropriate name. Even though she isn't the Hydro Archon any longer, Lady Farina is still Fontaine's superstar.
Yes, sir.
Anyone with eyes can see the way she shines on the stage.
Huh. Alright. Guess the name does work pretty well when you put it that way.
Oh, but who would have guessed there'd be an issue with the funding? How will I ever explain this to Miss Chiori? Not to say all the other actors who traveled all the way here from Inazuma.
Actors, you say. So that's why they hired them as actors.
Chiori? Sounds familiar. Where have we heard that name before?
Oh, wait, Chiori's Fontaine? She runs this clothing store in Fontaine.
Yes, that's her. I asked her to oversee the event's art direction, including the design of the actors' costumes and appearances.
I thought she was Leeway, to be honest. I might be because of the Geo element, but...
Oh, Paimon remembers now. Navia said that her clothes were designed by Chiori, and Kirara's outfit too.
Kirara, too? What?
How to describe her? Well, she tends to be pretty direct and can be very forceful when it comes to dealing with people. The fashion world in Fontaine has dubbed her the Thundering Seamstress. Her remarkable designs have led many Fontainians to become very interested in Inazuma.
Yo, man, Inazuma hype, yeah. Culture, let's go, Japan, basically, pretty much.
Anyway, Chiori is acquainted with all the actors I've invited from Inazuma. Without her help, I don't think I would have been able to get such an international cast for the film. She really is a kind soul.
Yo, man, that's a far out thing, because from Inazuma, they have to travel by boat to Liyue, probably. Or, I don't know if they can go directly to Fontaine, but they go to Liyue. Then they gotta walk through Sumeru, all the way to Fontaine, then catch a boat because all water up here. That's a long-ass distance. Technically speaking, if I didn't, like, teleport everywhere, I could just imagine them trying to, like, walk all the way here to Fontaine. That's a long-ass trip. Plus the lightning strikes, too. Yeah, that, too. I've seen people play, like, interesting things where, like, in Genshin, they will actually, like, walk to the location. They will use teleporters. And just thinking about that makes me like, oh my gosh, like, it's gonna take so much damn time to get everywhere. Especially when there's an event, like, across from the damn nation. Like, ooh. That'd be kind of fun, but, like, it would just be like, I'd probably get really tired of that, honestly.
Who are the actors from Inazuma? Do we know them?
Why don't the two of you accompany me to the Aquabus station to welcome them?
Ooh.
Judging from the time, the Aquabus should be arriving shortly. Chiori will be waiting to meet me there as well.
Alright. Playing on keyboard is a little bit hard. Ooh. For Stariel? I mean, mostly it's just moving, right? But then if you're, like, clicking, I guess so, actually. If you're clicking, like, combat stuff, it's Q and E. Although it's kind of similar to just Genshin, honestly, so that's why I'm kind of used to it. But then you can also just manually, like, move your mouse and click stuff, which I do sometimes. Because, like, your mouse hand's not doing anything. Alright. Wow. 4 scenes. Let's roll. Wait, where's my main quest? Are all these are all side quests, right? Okay, these are all side quests, bro. I'm trying to do the main quest, bro. You're leading me away. Here we go. Do this one. Go to the Aquabus. Chevrouse. Chevrouse. Oh, I can't talk to you yet. Damn it. Seems like it's working good enough. Ooh, nice. Did you, like, lower the settings at all, or no? Because I think in this, well, I think I'm just playing normal default settings in this one too, but also in Starville, I don't use any modified settings. Yo, you got the mole, got the eye patch. Where's your vision at? Where's your... Oh, there it is. Pyro. Right there. Yes, sir. Purple hair. It's kind of unique. Although Ryan has it probably. Okay, like... This is like kind of lighter purple, but like this is like straight up dark purple. I guess that's like reddish purple. Yeah, I dig the art, the design. Man, I gotta try and roll for a 4-star in this game. Bruh, it took me how many times to get one copy of Zhuyi and thing? Hopefully it's not too bad. Rolls for the 4-star, gets the 5-star. I'm calling it now, future me. 10 days from now, gets freaking righted. My Zhuyi is at E1 so far, nice. My goal is E2 at most. Are you gonna keep rolling on the banner? You do have, what is it? I guess it came out just this week, right? So like 2 more weeks or 3-ish. There's gotta be a way to fly down here, right? Yes. Here we go. Oh, hey, Chiori. Bro, these shoes though, these shoes. Yeah, her drip looks Inazumin or Liyue. Yeah, her drip looks, well, like not Fontainean at all. That's why I could have sworn. Until I almost reached soft pity, then I'm gonna stop. That's true. I mean, are you gonna be going for Black Swan or Sparkle? Or I guess, yeah, either one of the two. Because those are the next ones, right? It's Dr. Ratio, then those two next. I might honestly skip Black Swan depending if she's not too needed for like Kafka. So then I'll just go all the way for Sparkle. Although it depends. If Sparkle's first, then I'm kind of fucked, but whatever. So will MC Rizzer too? I don't feel like it. She just seems like I'm not interested in anything. We'll see until Black Swan's kit a little. Okay.
Your talk with the investor sure went fast. The Aqua Bus hasn't even arrived yet.
Damn, nice voice. Yeah, dude, her drip looks Inazumin or Liyue. I was like, bro.
Oh? And who are they?
I'm the main character.
Allow me to introduce you. This is the Traveler and Paimon.
Pleased to meet you.
Wait a freaking minute. I see that freaking vision. That's from Inazuma. Wait, maybe she is of Inazumin thing, and then she's just living in Fontaine. Okay. Okay, I see you, game. I recognize that structure of a vision that looks different from the what do you call it, the Fontaine, like, vision holder thing.
Likewise, we've heard the owner of Chioriya Boutique is a skilled seamstress, so it's a real pleasure to finally meet you in person.
The way Navia's wardrobe comes together is really exceptional. The concept behind Kiara's outfit is really original. Yo, forget Kiara. I know, no offense to her, but Navia, bro. Navia's the wife.
Why, thank you. I strove to create an outfit that matched her high social station as the demoiselle.
Bro, her voice is, I'm kind of liking it.
So tell me, what happened? I can tell the conversation didn't go quite as expected.
I read Black Swan and her skill give enemies minus 20 elemental resistance if they have dot from any elements. What's So, like, the dot team is kind of thick because, like, you're having, like, a lot of people. I guess it's, like, variety of people because right now it's just, like, Gwen with Kafka, like, a healer or something like that. And then I think you can put on Ruan Mei. But then, like, with this edition, like, if it's just, like, another person, like, if it's just, like, a Sampo, where you play Sampo with Black Swan instead, then, like, you know, it's just kind of the same thing. Like, you need Kafka and one other dot person, and that's Black Swan, then I feel like I don't really need to go for that. Unless she, like, buffs the dot damage, but then the team structure seems kind of thick because you want Kafka, dot, and then, like, a sustain, and then someone else, I guess, or a buffer, I guess, to an extent. I don't know how it's gonna work, but we'll see if it's really needed or not, because I like playing Gwen with Kafka. It's like the only time I use Gwen.
Well, it's like this.
Yeah, we have no money. We're broke. We need funding. We need sponsors for this movie.
I know, Chiori, you don't have to say it. You did remind me that this investor was a little bit sketchy.
Okay, playing Star Rail is acceptable frame rate. Nice. Nice work. Yo, I don't know how the hell is the thing, but these shoes, bro, like, I don't know how these things are broken, bro. I'm so thinking. I was like, good on the design, but like practically, like, ain't no shot that's gonna hold up if you're trying to run in that. Ain't no way. Like, I would buy it if there was like something in the back to hold the thing up, but no, it's literally standing in the front. It's like my mind just can't comprehend this shoes or these sandals or whatever you call these things, these footwear.
Yes, there's no doubt about that.
But how could I pass it up? He offered me twice as much as the others.
And therein lies the problem.
Yes, but just put yourself in my shoes. After obtaining such an excellent script, it's only natural that I would want to make the most of the film.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait until Black Swan is here. That's true. I mean, I'm just assuming Black Swan's first because they announced her first, but we never know for sure. Honestly, we never know until like the day of or like later on. They did that before, I think, with Jing Liu, I think, right? They did it with someone, and I was like, oh, this one's first, because they announced them first, but then no, it turned out to be the other way around. Wonder how Misha's kit's gonna be. He is, I forget what he was. He's not ice, is he? I forgot what class he was and his element. Or he's gonna be a decent unit. All 4 stars in this game are not too bad. Not this game, but like in Star Rail are pretty decent, so I feel like he might be.
The budgets that the others had proposed were nowhere near enough. It's difficult to find someone willing to front such a large amount of Mora, so...
Did you say Mora? I have some.
Don't be sad, Xavier. We might be able to help scrounge up some more together for you.
Oh, thank you, Paimon. That means a lot to me. But the cost of the film is staggering. I'm afraid that any Mora we can scrounge together in a short amount of time won't even be able to cover the actors' fees.
We need to move on. What's happened has already happened, and there's no changing it. But now's not the time to give up.
What? You're saying that you have a plan?
No, that's not what I mean. I'm simply saying I wouldn't give up just yet. The actors I recommended aren't just after Mora after all.
Let's see the crew. Hey, my Boba man. Hey, Ayaka. Hey, he's Yoimiya too. Oh.
Really? Then where do you live?
You know what? I gotta do Yoimiya's story quest, bro. I heard it was pretty thing.
live in Mercy Village. The only way to enter is from underwater.
Bro, it's kind of nice to see like a cultural exchange
You
here.
must be pretty tired after work every day, right? I mean, you have to swim all that way just to go home.
We are so thoughtful. But some Melusines choose to live in the court of Fontaine because it's so much more convenient.
This is our stop.
My Inazuman friends. Yes, sir. Welcome.
You arrived, but I haven't even finished chatting with Abel yet.
Gia, welcome. Welcome
I
to the
also
stream.
enjoyed Abel's introductions to Fontaine along the way. Everything you described was so clear and detailed that we can't help but want to hear
It's
more.
kind of cool seeing like Inazumans just like come to
Thank you
Fontaine.
so much. I'm usually working here on this aqua bus, so I hope I'll have the chance to see you again. There are still many more places I'd like to introduce to you.
It's kind of nice. Oh, we're just there hiding in the
Welcome to
back.
the court of Fontaine.
I like that they use Aika's Fontaine outfit. Yes, I know, right? It's fitting.
Chiori, you sure have changed a lot. This is the first time we've seen you since you left Inazuma.
Ah, I knew you were from Inazuma Origins.
I haven't realized it's been so long. I was in such a rush when I left that I didn't even get to say goodbye.
Yo, I have to admit, I saw like this artwork on Twitter with Ayaka's outfit. Yo, man, I know it's tied up and all, but like if they let it down, like loose, I feel like that'd be kind of cool actually. I was like, damn, like hold up, this looks different from the skin I remember, but like, oh, tied up and covered by the hat.
Thank you for extending the invitation,
Yeah, it's tied
Mr.
up.
Xavier.
Okay.
I'm looking forward to a fruitful trip here in Fontaine.
Boba, man. Yo, man, you got some Boba souvenirs for me, bro? From Inazuma?
It's an honor to have the head of the Kamisato clan visit us.
Hello, friends.
So they're who you meant when you said you had actors coming from Inazuma?
Hi, guys.
Oh? It's the Traveler and Paimon.
Wow, what a coincidence! Ayaka and I were just talking about you on the way here. Are you also here for the film?
Maybe?
We just ran into Xavier earlier and came over with him.
But I'm not an actress. Sir Kamisato and Lady Ayaka are the real actors here. I'm just tagging along with Ayaka to have a good time together.
Okay, I haven't done Yoimiya's story quest yet, but I'm pretty sure it's amongst the lines of like her traveling to Sumeru, because technically speaking, she's always like, you know, running a fireworks shop in Inazuma, and she like kind of dreams about visiting more of the world, but she's always like at home. So then I think that's like her first trip like out of the nation, and then like she just, I don't know, I guess something happens, which I don't have details yet, but like, you know, that I thought that kind of cool actually, to be honest. It's kind of like, it's really cool seeing these characters from the other nations visit other nations and meet the other casts, because it's like such different, unique interactions. Thank God I play Star Rail enough on the laptop because my phone gets hot. Oof, I feel it, yeah. So now Yoimiya has technically traveled to Sumeru. But she probably would have gone to Leeway first, right? Yeah. Or I don't know if she went to both, but now she's been to Sumeru and Fontaine, and then Ayaka and Boba Man here just traveling over to whatchamacallit, to Fontaine. Oh gosh, words. I think the battery's dying a lot lately. Oh, that's probably why, huh? Prolonged use, right? That's gonna happen indeed over time. Can I get the lead role, guys?
About that, I mean, how was I supposed to contact you when I was making preparations for the film? I figured you were probably busy, and I didn't want to disturb you.
Fair enough, bro.
So I could only keep you in the back of my mind while I sought other actors to play the lead roles in the film.
Boba Man.
I had been thinking about a surprise reunion with you during our trip here, but you still managed to surprise me first.
And we don't have a phone. I don't know how that works. We have cameras and, you know, video cameras and films, but we don't have phones. I'm just like, bro, I don't know how this universe works. Did you roll for anyone in Genshin on Star Rail lately? I haven't played Yoimiya's story quest yet either. I'm still behind on everything. I haven't done Zhao's LOL. Oh man, I feel it. I haven't done Kazuha's yet. I need to do Kazuha's, and then that one locks the Wanderers thing with Nahida too. And then Yoimiya's I want to do also. I think Nilu has one as well. Like everyone from Sumeru, I pretty much need to do, and Inazuma probably. In Genshin and Star Rail. So in Genshin, the last person I rolled for was Navia. And I think I'm gonna come back on the next banner because it's like a 4-star character on Raiden and Yoimiya's rerun. And in Star Rail, we just did the rolls for Ruan Mei. And I think we're chilling in Star Rail for now until the next update with Black Swan and Sparkle. Mostly Sparkle though, just because she looks like, you know, Hu Tao, pretty much. And you know, Black Swan is debatable. I want to see if she's either first or second for one, and if I really need her on a team. Good thing there's quick skip to do the Tround Stories now. Yes, that's such a helpful feature, honestly. When the freaking the whale came out, and then I didn't do the Archon quest for Fontaine yet, I was like, oh my gosh, I can't do this shit. But then they added that. I was like, yes, I can farm Farida's mats. Using alt while pressing the number messes me up. Ooh, I feel that. But yeah, I feel like when you stop playing Genshin in a while and you come back, like there's a lot of big, like more features and more stuff to do, honestly. The game just keeps getting bigger. And honestly, I enjoy a lot of it now. Because like there's just so much to do. Even though I did miss a few events, which is kind of sad, but like I just watched them on YouTube, to be honest. So it's all good. But things like this and the Archon quest, they're cool and all. Just gotta find a sit down and do all them eventually.
Oh, Oh, so you all know each other already. My, what a coincidence. What are the chances everyone could be brought together here like this?
Yes, sir. Can me and Ayaka be the lead stars in this movie, please? Get Boba Man out of here.
Why don't we go to Hotel de Boer and catch up over a meal? I've already made a reservation.
Huh? Did you reserve 2 spots for us too?
Nope.
Yes, of course, of course. I'll be sure to tell the
never mind, I
boss to
guess
serve
so.
a few more delicious dishes just to make sure there'll be enough food.
Very well. Then please, kindly lead the way, Mr. Xavier.
Gosh, it's so cool seeing these three here. Especially Yoimiya. I really like Yoimiya a lot. Except Yoimiya gets an extra point because in JP she's voiced by Rin, so.
Wow, the buildings in Fontaine are so tall. Just look at how big they are.
Can't say hi, gotta finish up so many of your streams. It's all good, Lash. How's it going, man? Take it easy, dude. We got the New Year's coming soon enough. I think after this one, I probably won't be streaming anything until New Year's, so, I mean, that's only like 2 days from now, but yeah, man, good to see you, man. Take it easy. Hope you're doing well. Like a character or event quest make up that coincidence? Oh, yeah. Indeed.
And there's the fountain that Aval mentioned earlier. It really is a magnificent sight.
There are a few occasions when there's like events where they have like people from different nations interact with each other, and those are cool. But it's on the more, I guess, rare side. Well, technically, Liyue and Mondstadt have been doing a lot lately, because like the ones I missed out on were like the Liyue, was it Hu Tao and Venti? Like they did like a poetry thing, and then there was the summer one with Klee and Sumeru, with Eula and Kale, and I think also Kokomi was there too, which I didn't do that one either. Skipped it, unfortunately. I had to watch it on YouTube one time. But yeah, those are the latest ones, I think. There's a lot more, but I feel like I want to go back to Inazuma, honestly. Inazuma's so secluded and off on his own, but I really like, you know, Japanese inspiration, you know, so I gotta go back there, read some light novels, chillax with Raiden and stuff. These two.
And look at that huge spinning sphere. Where does it get its power? Wait a sec. Could it be one of those clockwork mecha we've heard so much about?
Yo, man. I know you guys don't have giant robots in Inazuma, but like, take everything with a grain of salt. They got giant mechs and technology and so much stuff here. Yeah, honestly, thinking about it, like Fontaine has like the most like technological advanced stuff. I mean, Sumeru did have the internet for a bit, but like, what else? Inazuma, Inazuma is like kind of not that technologically advanced in my opinion, but like, wait, is it? I'm trying to think, but no, I mean, yeah. Fontaine seems like the most like, they got freaking aqua buses, water buses, they got freaking, you know, technology, all that stuff. Mondstadt, not that much. Liyue, what does Liyue have?
So this is what food from Fontaine is like. It sure is different from what we have in Inazuma. How should I describe it? It seems like you have to go through a lot more steps to make them. And the flavor has many layers too.
Oh man, we have the round table assembled here.
Ah, yes. When I first went to Inazuma, I actually thought the food there tasted a little too bland. It took some time for me to get used to it.
Bear Farm Early Access Win Mat? Is it out? I feel like, because they're going to be released with Panda Cody, assuming, so I'm assuming like their boss mats don't come out until like after the release. Unless it is there, but I haven't looked into it, honestly.
Let's get back to the purpose of this trip for a moment, shall we? How have preparations for the film been coming along, Mr.
Yo, man,
Xavier?
Boba Man's not messing around here. He's like, hold up, let's do business right away.
Well, I've already assembled most of the film crew. A lighting specialist, a prop manager, and a costume designer. I've also bought the copyrights from the novel's author.
Oh, it's called The Two Musketeers, right? I read the script you sent me on the way here. The story is pretty good.
2 musketeers. Hold up, we're missing one here. What the frick? Yo, freaking Fontaine. You have the little ocean hid and the 2 musketeers. Oh, I fucking love this game.
Originally, I was planning to start filming as soon as Sir Kamisato and Lady Ayaka arrived in Fontaine, but I'm afraid I've run into a bit of a problem.
You have no money.
Oh? What is it?
It has to do with the film's investor, Mr. Morris. He suddenly informed me this morning that he's encountered some financial trouble and will be unable to release to me the amount of funding agreed upon.
It's said that Fontaine's legal system is well developed. If he has violated the contract, then can't you simply take him to court over the matter?
Oh shit, I had to know this stuff.
Well, I'm still more concerned about filming. Even if I were to take him to court, I'm afraid it would take months before the case could even be heard.
Then, is there a way we could raise funds ourselves to solve the problem?
I've considered that option too, but unfortunately, it's difficult to gather such a large amount of mora on such short notice. Besides, we have to consider the film festival's submission deadline.
Mr. Xavier, if Ayaka and I were willing to perform for free, would that resolve the problem you are currently facing?
Damn! Free of charge? Holy moly. Doesn't Farina have money as she lived for 500 years? That could be true. But then I don't know. Actually, yeah, where is Farina in this quest? We haven't seen her yet. She should at least have some savings. I feel like she should have some. Yeah. Who are those 2 seats for? Wait, there's three, right? Maybe she might show up, actually, yes.
What? No, out of the question. To have you come all this way just to act for free? Oh, no, that won't do.
Yo, man, that must be some kind of thing. You're gonna, like, you know, act in the movie for free.
There's no need to worry, Mr. Xavier. My brother and I had actually intended to work for free after receiving your invitation.
Wow, generous.
Inazuma has only recently reopened its borders, and needs to strengthen its relations and cultural ties with other nations. We didn't have many collaboration projects with Fontaine in the past, so we hoped this trip would serve as a good start for the future.
Okay, I see you guys.
Indeed. You could say that's the real reason why the Yashiro Commission agreed to come to Fontaine.
I understand, but having you 2 act for free just doesn't seem right.
Not at all. While we're officially here to conduct a cultural survey of sorts, we must express our sincerity if we want to establish formal cultural ties with your nation.
That's okay. I like it. Man, freaking Inazuma all the way to Fontaine, bro. You have to go cross way farther to go there. Or just like trade or do other stuff.
This film will serve as proof of friendly cooperation and cultural exchange between Inazuma and Fontaine. It's my hope that the film can be finished and released as smoothly as possible.
Yo, can we get like a viewing in Inazuma, please? Can we bring the film there? That'd be great. Movie watch along.
If you still don't feel comfortable with this arrangement, I would also be more than happy to be introduced to some other renowned individuals in Fontaine's literary and artistic circles.
What's going on? Lo-Fi, what's up?
All right. I'll do as you say. Thank you so much. I'll make sure to cobble together enough mora now, even if it means selling my house.
No, we don't have to do that.
And every single family heirloom.
No, we don't have to do that, bro. Don't worry about it, Xavier.
Come on now, no need to go that far. I'll also help you out as a brand sponsor.
You can help too. Just say that you got our contribution from some personal friends. Am I seriously gonna give him my money? Please no. I know I can farm my money infinitely, but come on, bro.
Me too. Even though I didn't bring much more to spend on this trip, it's still better than nothing.
Omiya, do you have money running your fireworks shop?
You are too kind, all of you. I really don't know how to...
It's okay, bro.
Alright, enough about that. Now that we have Xavier's savings, my support, and 2 leads who are willing to act for free, I think we will be able to make this happen.
I kind of like how she's like, all right, and like does not even include the subtitles. It's just like, okay.
So, instead of Mora, you'll help with filming and production.
Oh, but how can we help with that? We don't know much about making a film.
Good thing we know someone who probably would.
Alright, pull yourself together, Xavier. Tell us if there are still any open positions left among the crew.
All right. Let me think. We still need a camera operator, a clapper loader, and someone to manage logistics.
Okay, the cameraman, the clapper loader? The heck is a clapper loader? I thought the clapper is like the thing they used to click, and then like that's when they say action. And then logistics? I don't know about that. Thank God we have a queen of acting Mitsugaki, indeed. I wonder if she's gonna walk in right now.
I originally wanted to personally serve as director, but I've been too busy working as the producer. So the positions of director and director's assistant will also need to be filled.
Damn, bro, where's the crew?
Paimon knows what the director and the logistics support person do, but what's a clapper loader?
Paimon, you are perfect for this role. You're just gonna float in front of the camera and just say action and then click and then fly out. Just do that.
The clapper loader is responsible for using the clapper board to record and organize the information of each shot when the camera operator begins shooting. The work requires both patience and careful attention to detail.
Okay, I think that's the correct one, yes.
A clapper board? Oh, you mean the thing they hold that goes clap whenever they start filming?
Yes, that's right. Are you interested in
Yo,
that job?
Paimon's the perfect job.
For sure! Paimon's always wanted to try that.
All right, then you'll be our clapper loader. I can find someone from the store to help with logistics. What do you think, Xavier?
Oh, fine by me. As for our camera operator, I was thinking of letting the Traveler take the role.
Oh, you want me to be the cameraman? Okay, that's a big role.
Oh, he's great when it comes to using a camera. Paimon can't even count how many things we've taken photos of during our journey.
Paimon, this is a video camera, not a photo camera.
Yes, that's also what I was thinking. I noticed the Traveler had an eye for photography and composition when we worked together previously.
Yes, keep the praise going. Yes, keep the praise. Let's go. Close up on Ayaka's skirt. Hey.
I'm sure that's due to the traveler's journey across Teyvat and all the places they've seen. After so many adventures, using a camera must be second nature by now.
Wait, what's Yoimiya doing? Oh, she's an actor too, right? Yeah.
What do you say, Traveler? Are you interested in the job?
Well, I'll have you know I'm somewhat of a camera person myself. As long lights, camera, action.
Thank you. It really means a lot to me. Come on, friend. Let me give you a big warm hug.
Whoa. Calm down, bro. I think we better get to work, bro.
So all that's left for us to find is a director and an assistant.
Director and an assistant? Oh. I know who's the director.
Oh, me. I want to be the director's assistant. All we need to do is help the director, right? I can handle that.
Wait, I thought you were an actor.
All right, then all we need is a director. Oh, all the well-known directors in Fontaine are probably also busy working on their own films these days. I'm not sure who will have time to help.
Well, we'll just go back to Farina's house and ask her again.
Oh, Farina helped out a theater troupe recently by serving as an artistic consultant. She could be a good director, right? Besides, it's not like she has anything else to do right now.
Paimon, we don't know that.
Farina? Do you really think Lady Farina would be willing to help us with our humble project?
Yo, man, if it's us asking her, maybe so.
Isn't that the name of Fontaine's Hydro Archon? My brother has already informed me about what happened here in Fontaine.
Oh my goodness, you guys already know the whole shit? So me, dude, I know, right? Honestly, I was like watching a lot of like comments on like Paimon acting or like her behavior in the Farina story quest. I was like, you know what? Paimon was a little bit kind of rude, honestly, in that story quest, which is kind of thing, but you know, it all turned out whatever. It all turned out normal. So.
Yep, that's her. She helped out a theater troupe not too long ago, and now she's taking up work as a director.
She. Wait, what?
Well,
She's acting and directing. No, I don't know.
I saw that musical. Her performance was perfect, and the storyboards were also excellent. Don't let her form or identity intimidate you. She's the best candidate we can think of right now. You'll never know until you give her a shot.
Well, you know, technically this is a sequel to her story quest, so it'd be kind of cool to see how she's doing now after all that.
fine. You're right, Shiori. I'll do anything for the sake of my film. Anything!
Anything!
Then I'll have to ask the Traveler and Paimon to show me the way to Lady Farina's residence. I just hope she'll agree to help.
Follow me.
Do you need us to also come along?
Sure, we can introduce you as friends. Why not?
No, there's no need to trouble you with this. Besides, you've just arrived in Fontaine, and I'm sure there are many places you would like to visit.
I mean, you have a hydro vision, bro. I think you would like to see the, I mean, technically not the god that gave me your vision, but you know.
Just leave this task to me. It's part of my duties as the producer.
Very well. Then we'll be waiting to hear the good news.
I'll go with you. By the way, you might want to consider bringing a gift.
Ooh, good idea.
And don't worry, we won't simply drop you off at Farina's place. We know Farina pretty well by now, so having some familiar faces there should help your chances. Besides, the whole thing was our idea in the first place.
All right, then I'll start making preparations. As for the gift...
What was Farina like? Sweets! Sweets! Sweets!
A gift for someone who was once seen as the Hydro Oricon. I wonder what she would like.
Sweets.
I recall that Lady Farina once fancied a clockwork ring, so perhaps I should get another exquisite clockwork contraption for her.
No.
Huh? Can't we just bring some desserts, like the Fontinalia mousse?
Exactly. Yoimiya knows what she's cooking.
But wouldn't that be a little too cheap? She does like desserts, though.
Isn't the Fontinalia festival happening right now? I heard Abel tell us on the Aquabus that Farina introduced the tradition of going door to door and asking for sweets. To do something like that, she must have a real sweet tooth.
Indeed.
I agree with Yoimiya. If the gift is too fancy, it might actually make her feel more uncomfortable.
Alright then, let's go buy some Fontinalia mousse.
I got this, bro. I got the monies.
But will that really be enough? We'll be asking her to do a lot of work, you know.
You're right. We need to further sweeten the deal.
What was that?
Huh? You want something even sweeter than Fontinalia mousse?
Yes, we'll need a gift that's sweeter than any dessert in the world.
What are you cooking, Chiori? What's that look for?
But what could that be?
Your words of praise.
I fucking knew it, bro. We're trying to sweet talk Farina. Oh, this fucking girl knows what she's cooking. Oh, hey, daily reset. Okay, you know what? I kind of feel like I had to put my MC in here. For 500 years, she probably has a few toothaches. Probably so, huh? Okay. You know what? Let's go. Let's actually make the team. Let's make the squad. All right, here's. Okay, we have Aika. Your what's it called? Boba Man. We can have MC in here and Farina.
This world is full of unsolved mysteries.
This team works. Unfortunately, Yoimiya, you'll have to be off the side because we're running Aqua with Hydro. Hey guys.
You go ahead. No need to worry about us.
Oh, I hope Farina will like the gifts we prepared. Oh, and if you still think we should get something else for her, just let me know. I should be able to make some fireworks.
Yoimiya, please don't commit a crime here. What's up, Boba Man? Good to see you.
Looking forward to the good news.
Not gonna pull out the Boba? No? Actually, Boba. Yo, can we? I mean, I like the Ayaka skin, but like, more skins, please. Need more. More. Who would I want to have a skin in this game? Oh, wait. Why am I asking that question? Literally, the person to my right. Give me a Hu Tao skin, and then immediately sold. You have my attention, game. Alright, we got some cake, and we gotta go sweet talk Farina. That sounds like a solid ass plan. What is this? She's just chilling outside her house? No, we gotta knock on the door this time. Farina.
We're here. This is where Farina lives.
Okay, I'll go knock on the door.
Shouldn't we do that?
Coming.
talking before afternoon tea.
Are you asleep, Farina?
Who are you?
Good to see you, Farina.
Lady Farina, please allow me to introduce myself. I am Xavier, a film director.
That's hilarious. This kind of thing. It's like, man, I want to sleep in. I haven't had my tea yet.
Hello. Oh, is that the traveler in Paimon I see behind you? And who's this?
I'm Chiori.
Ah, the one from Chioria Boutique. Hello, hello. So, what are you all doing here? Do you need something?
Yeah, I know we just asked you to be like the director for the play just like a while back, but like we want you to actually do the same thing for a movie this time.
Did you just get up, Farina? It's already past noon, you know.
Paimon, shut the fuck up. Let her do what she wants.
Huh? Oh, Paimon means the weather is so nice in the afternoon and the sun is so warm. Just like how you make us feel. Sleeping in late is a really smart idea.
Oh my fuck. Is this your idea of trying to sweet talk her, Paimon? Paimon, leave the talking to me. This is some bullshit. Dude, for real, Paimon. Like, don't let Paimon do the talking. Let me do the talking.
No. I was just up late last night reading some novels. What does sleeping in have to do with the weather?
What kind of novels? Are we talking about light novels? You know?
This is a small gift we've prepared for you, Lady Farina. We hope you like it.
Some BL novels. I don't think they got any of those in Fontaine. Maybe in Inazuma, maybe they're cooking there. Unless you got them imported, then yeah, maybe so.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a regular person like everyone else now. Oh, is this Fontinalia mousse? It's one of my favorites.
Yes.
That's great! So, actually, there's something we need your help with. Given your renowned passion and understanding of drama, I would like to ask that you serve as the director of our film crew.
Oh, but didn't you just say that you're a director?
Yes, but for this particular project, I'm mainly working as a producer. Besides, I'm sure that your understanding of the performing arts far surpasses my own, Lady Farina.
I just realized Ayaka and Aito's accents being so different bothers me. That's true, honestly. Everyone here speaks a little bit different. Or at least the Inazumas do, to an extent.
Are the Traveler and Paimon also part of the film crew?
Why, yes, I am part of the crew, indeed, yes.
Yep, we sure are. Paimon's the clapper loader and he's the camera operator.
Camera operator? That can be a pretty technical job, and it directly affects the final quality of the film. Are you really up to it?
Would you like to see my experience, my expertise?
No, I'm not questioning your abilities. It's just that I've never really seen you use a camera before.
Maybe you can come up with a test for the Traveler and see for yourself. If he can satisfy you with his camera skills, then you'd have nothing to worry about and can join the team. What do you say?
You sure are getting better at rolling with the situation, Paimon. Oh, I do wish to see how skilled the Traveler really is with a camera.
Well, we can show you.
Alright, how about this? We'll work with what we have. I'll give you some scenarios and see if your work is up to my standards.
Alright, Director Farina. Yes, ma'am.
Very good. It's essential for the camera operator to understand the director's vision. I'll make my decision after seeing your work. Are you ready? I have high standards, you know.
I'm ready. Please wait a moment. Now let's go. Let's make a film.
Okay. Grab the camera and I'll give you a
I guess
scenario.
I don't know if we're taking photos or making a video. Filming theme directed by Farina. Estelle is the boss of Beaumont Workshop and has always been proud of her forging machines. As it cannot only precisely control strength of temperature, it also takes no effort from the blacksmith. Let us film a promotional video for her workshop. Remember to emphasize the superiority of her forging machine. Oh, the blacksmith. Okay. So it's a video camera. Oh gosh. You'll need to film several shots according to the director's requirements and compile them into a video. Camera's positioning is key, and you should ascertain the camera's position requirements beforehand. Alright guys. Want to learn some film techniques? Listen up. When filming, there'll be a narration requirements, like the most subtle narrations according to the story. Try to satisfy all the director's filming requirements after selecting the most suitable choices for all the camera positions and narration. You may begin filming and see the results. Okay. You need a scene. Oh wait, are we just making it now? Oh, I don't have to actually make the thing. Okay, so we're actually just like forming it right now. We don't have to go in there and shoot pictures and stuff. Select what we got. A scene that shows off the Bahamut workshop. This one. You need a scene that shows off some of the forging work. Oh. Alright, game. Scene that shows off the atmosphere as Estelle works relaxedly. That. You need a scene that shows off the weapons arranged in boxes produced by the Bahamut workshop. This. You need a scene that shows off the Bahamut workshop. That. And I select the narration. Located in the court of Fontaine, Bahamut Workshop is a weapons workshop that utilizes a forging machine. This machine can precisely control the force applied in the... Wait, what? They all need narration, right? Let's pick this. Thanks to this machine, the owner of Bahamut Workshop, Estelle, can comfortably enjoy each day at work. But worry not, for the weapons produced by Bahamut Workshop are of outstanding quality with exquisite craftsmanship and a keen edge. If weapons are what you want, look for no further than Bahamut. Alright, let's make this movie. I wish there's voice acting right now, but... Thanks to this machine, the owner of Bahamut Workshop, Estelle, can comfortably... I cannot do voice acting work. Yes. Yes, indeed. Oh, man. Good movie.
Oh,
Good movie.
it appears that you have more skill
Good short
than I
video.
thought.
Short film. I don't know.
All the shots had a great composition, and I could really feel a connection to the characters and their lines.
So, you want to join the team?
Yeah! Does that mean you agree to be our director, Farina?
Did you think I would agree just like that? After our performance of the Little Oceanid, I've begun to make a name for myself again, you know.
Oh, that's good.
In fact, I've already had several troops approach me for the Fontanalia Film Festival. Unfortunately, the scripts were all pretty boring and didn't pique my interest.
Well, lucky for you, we have the 2 Musketeers and we have actors from Inazuma.
If others were to find out I agreed to work with you so easily, then, well...
Hey, but didn't we have a deal? What else do we need to do to convince you, Farina?
Well, what about the pay?
Oh, fuck. Xavier, how much budget do we have?
Huh?
How much money do we have, Xavier?
You know, how much you're willing to pay me to be the director? The pay is also an important factor for me to consider, you know.
What's the budget, man?
Well, I can offer you this much.
What? That's all? If Nervy Lad were to hear of this, he could charge you with underpaying your labor.
One whole day of asking Traveler anything for you? Yes, that sounds like solid payment. We'll do whatever you want for a whole day.
I'm sorry, but our crew is in a tight financial spot at the moment.
I see. Well, even though it's highly unlikely now that I'll join your crew, there's still something I'd like to ask. Exactly what film are you planning to make?
Oh, our script is an adaptation of The 2 Musketeers.
Huh? Wait, you mean the suspense thriller novel that was a #1 bestseller?
Oh, wait, no, Fontaine has freaking bunch of mystery novels, actually. I forgot about that. There's a lot of detective stories and mystery novels in Fontaine, and then Inazuma has a bunch of, light novels, because, Japan, right?
Oh, so Farina's read it too.
Of course I read it. I've always had a keen interest in artistic works that strike a chord with the populace. I see. It all makes sense now. You must have used most of the budget to pay for the copyright.
Did we? Did we, Savior?
Not really. The novel's author transferred the copyright to me practically for free once he heard that I wanted to make a film adaptation of the story. The lack of budget is due to another issue.
He probably just wants to get his name out there. So, Mora isn't the most important thing to him right now. It reminds me of a delivery courier who wears one of my designs while traveling all across Teyvat. I didn't charge her much for the outfit either. The exposure she provides for my brand is well worth it.
Oh, actually, wait, Chiori and Kiara are from Inazuma. Oh, she must have made her outfit before then. Ah, yeah.
So, are you a big fan of this story, Farina?
Well, it's alright. The pacing of the story is good, but the character relationships could use some work. When I was reading it before, I always felt like some things were left on a rather unsatisfactory note.
Where's the
I have
gun
high
girl gonna
standards,
be?
you know.
That's true. We've seen her in the background, but I don't know if she's gonna be part of the film crew.
Ahem, Mr. Xavier, if, hypothetically speaking, I agree to be the director, how much freedom would I have in terms of script revisions and creative interpretation?
You want to Hollywood this shit? I want to rewrite my own version of this story.
Oh, as much freedom as you would need. I wouldn't dare doubt the tastes of Fontaine's greatest star.
Good. Then I'm free to alter the script as I see fit.
Absolutely, no problem.
We're counting on you, Director Farina. Now's your chance to make a film that you love. You got this, Director Farina.
All right. It seems that your crew really can't go on without my care and direction.
So, you agree?
Yes, I agree. Although the pay is well below what someone of my caliber deserves. A great script calls for a great director.
Good job, Farina.
I mustn't let a perfectly good story be ruined due to lack of funds. If you have fine cheese and bread, you wouldn't just let it sit on the counter and get moldy just because you lack an oven, right?
Thank you, Farina. That's why I rolled you for C2.
Oh, Hydro Archon above! I'm not dreaming, am I? Somebody pinch me.
I could do that for you.
There's no more Hydro Archon, you know. And it's still a little early to celebrate. There's a lot that goes into shooting a film. Although the trickiest tasks of finalizing the script and casting the actors have already been taken care of, we'll still need to reserve filming locations. Not to say set up lighting and props. And by the way, since we'll be filming The Two Musketeers, we'll need to find an action choreographer. Ideally, a professional who has actual experience with muskets.
Ah, I see where she comes in.
Yes, I've thought about this as well. I was hoping that you might know someone who could handle the job.
Me? If this was before, I could have simply asked Glorand. But it's already been some time since I last talked to her.
I'm kind of curious. Okay, so she uses a musket, but I don't know what her position is in Fontaine, because we never saw her in the Archon quest, so I have no clue what she does.
Navia can also use firearms, but unfortunately, her style is quite different from that of the characters in the story.
Yeah, just bring up the gunbrella and be like...
Could we ask the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol?
Oh, so she's like head of police. Okay, maybe that's why.
Oh, you mean the Special Patrol's Musketeers?
Bro, they have a freaking musketeer squad in Fontaine, bro. Everywhere else don't have guns in Teyvat. They're so screwed.
Yes, that's right. They work with muskets every day. I can't think of anyone more qualified than them.
They would be under Nervilette's jurisdiction. Unfortunately, I, don't have any connection with them at all.
Just gotta ask them.
So, in the end, we still have to start by talking to Nervilette.
No need to go to all that trouble. I know their Captain Chevres.
Oh, so she's the captain of the Musketeer squad. Oh, I see.
Oh, you do? Wait, Chiori, how do you know the captain of the Special Patrol's Musketeers?
No particular reason. Running a business means dealing with some trouble from time to time, and she's helped me out on a few occasions.
You know, it makes sense, because, like, her uniform looks like the thing, like the police or, like, the guards. Like, it's red, and everyone else wears blue, so she's probably the captain, yeah.
In return, I've helped her handle a few situations in which the Special Patrol couldn't get involved directly. So, we've gotten to know each other over time.
So you're saying there's been times when the Special Patrol needed a fashion designer to handle a situation? Your work is becoming more and more mysterious.
It'd be best to keep it that way. Anyway, enough about that. What do you all think about asking the captain to be our musket action choreographer?
She sounds professional enough. She is a captain after all. I have no objections.
But I imagine the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol must be busy with their duties. Do you think she'd really have time to help with shooting a film? And then there's the issue of pay.
Well, I guess we'll have to ask her.
It just so happens that she's also not the kind of person that's just after Mora. As for whether she has time, I'll have to go and ask her first.
Then I'll leave that to you. Macaroni's on sale today, so I've got to go. You can just tell me how things went when we discuss tomorrow's plan later.
Okay, hold up. I think I know what her favorite food is. I need to go check if I have a macaroni recipe.
No problem.
Having Farina join feels like a big boost to our team.
Of course. Just wait until the day of our premiere. You'll witness the true power of my name in these lands. You'll be so glad I agreed to help. I can guarantee that even the standing tickets will be sold out.
What's going on, man? Welcomes.
I'll be sure to ask some people I know to see if they'd be willing to act as extras.
Seems like you're finally getting more comfortable with your own reputation now.
I didn't ask for the Clapper Loader's commentary, Paimon.
Can't wait to see our film's premiere.
Then let's get going. I happen to know where Chevreuse is today.
By the way, I'm curious. If my pay is so low, then what about our two lead actors? Didn't they travel here all the way from Inazuma?
Actually, they told us that they see the trip as part of a cultural exchange, so they didn't ask for any pay.
What? So is every person in Teyvat who doesn't want money gathered here to shoot this film? Don't tell me Chiori isn't being paid either.
I already knew Xavier from before, and he's also agreed to give my brand some good exposure.
It seems the gods have really smiled upon you, Xavier. And that certainly doesn't include me, mind you.
Damn, bro. Half this cast is not working for money, man. Oh, Frina.
Besides the macaroni, I should also pick up some tomato sauce.
Oh, good on you. Okay. Hold up. I need to see if I can cook some macaroni. Where's a gotta be a freaking thing here somewhere. What's this? Nope. Sorry, man. Where's the stove? Where's the stove when you need it? So this is the boutique, right? This is Shiori's shop, right? Shiori, yeah, this is the shop that she runs. Interesting. Okay, but for real, where the hell is a stove? There's gotta be a stove here somewhere. Where am I going? Oh, okay, there. Okay, 1 second. I really need to see if I can cook a. I need to see if I can cook a thing. Macaroni. This is the biggest tangent ever, but it's kind of important. You know, I should probably double check also her food, so I can see if I have the recipe or not. What is your specialty? Where the heck is your specialty? Okay. Alright. Where's my stove? Lynn? What's up, Lynn? Okay. What's this? I got any recipe. Fontania Mousse. Is this it? No. Gosh, there's so much. Oh wait, macaroni. Macaroni. Soup. Panipuri. Fontanian. This is not macaroni. Where's the macaroni? There's gotta be something here. Unless I don't have the recipe. What does it do exactly? Builds HP. If it's HP, it's one of these things. Is it this one? No, it's Sino's favorite. Filter. A recovery, attack, adventure. No, not this one. It'll be recovery. Okay, it's an HP item, I'm pretty sure. No. Is this Fontanian? No. Pita pockets, no. Ramen. Fruit smoothie. Yeah, I might not have the recipe, honestly. Okay. Let me make a visit to their shop real quick. This is the biggest tangent ever, but it's quite important. Alright, maybe they have the recipes in here. I swear I bought recipes before from that one shop. Oh, here we go. I did not buy from you. Excuse me, sir. I would like your finest recipes. Recipe. Oh, here we go. Look at all these recipes. Oh, my goodness. Oh, this is the general shop. Fonta. Okay, this is where we get all stuff. All right, give me this. Investing my money on food. There we go. Did the multi only got sample icon? Aw, damn. Unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately rolling for 4 stars. Words. Rolling for 4 stars is like the hardest if you want someone specific. It always never goes the way you want to, unfortunately. Is there not a freaking cooking thing in here, game? Wait, can I jump over the counter? Okay, no. Bro, how am I supposed to cook these things? Dude, in every single nation, there's just always like an open like stove everywhere. And in this one, no. Alright. We should assumingly have the recipe now. What's up, Lynn? Alright, let me learn all these recipes. Oops, nope. Okay. I believe they are HP once again. Okay. What's this? Waffle dish? No. This doesn't look like it. What the hell is this? Fermented juice? Can I make fermented juice? Bro, I can't make fermented juice. How do I make this stuff? I gotta buy it from... Okay, hold on. Let me see. How do I get this thing? Solid general goods stop in Fontaine. Damn it. Poisson seafood soup. Wait, is this Navia's specialty? Hold up. Oh, no, it's Fremene's special thing. Never mind. I thought it was gonna be... Actually, yeah, Navia should have a thing, huh? Hold up. Navia? Okay. I might as well take this opportunity to find out Navia's favorite thing. Lasagna? 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 No? No? Come on, guys. What are your special foods? I need to know. Out of pure curiosity. Is this a Fontanian food? Oh, Sino. Bro, I don't see no macaroni here. Cream mushroom soup? No. Ile de Fontaine? No. curry, duck confit, fish roll, soba. Okay, maybe I'm missing something here. Gosh, I just want to know their favorite foods. My curiosity is killing me. Pizza. Nope. Moon pie? No, that's not Fontaine. Macarons. That's Navia's. Yes, found it. All right. Can we get your special macarons, please? That's it. No. Immersive gameplay. Well, I want Navia's special macarons game. Nope. There we go. Navia's special macarons. Nice. I completely forgot she's like, I well accepted that. Okay, let's just keep on building some more. Do I have the ingredients for all this? I need 9 more. Yeah, I should have enough. The biggest tangent ever. Yes, expert cooking. I get some more of Navia's macarons, please. I have one so far. Bruh. Bruh. There we go. I got 2 of it now. Nice. And proficiency. There we go. Okay, so we found not Farina's, Navia's. What's this? Dessert? Nope. Ooh, cake. Wait, what? Her specialty's cake? La lettre of Fossilor. La lettre of Fossilor. A small cake shaped into a long rectangle. It said that long, long ago, a certain pasteur used the great love the people of Fontaine held for the Hydro Archon as inspiration to create this confectionery masterpiece. Hydro Archon influence. This is your specialty, Frida? You got desserts too? I thought it was macaroni, but I guess she's still trying to learn how to do that. So, okay. What is this? Coffee beans? I mean, Farina did say she can master it. That's true. All right, Farina. I trust in your skills. Let's go. Is that it? Okay, that's what the regular one looks like. Damn, I need more coffee beans. Nope, still looks the same. Nope. Shit, I need more coffee beans. Saw that cafes in Sumeru. Sumeru! Gotta go. I need more coffee. 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 The biggest tangent ever. Were we supposed to be making a movie? No, this is way more important. I need to know what Farina's signature magnifique dish is. The piece de resistance. I don't know what I'm saying. We found Navia's. Who else am I missing? Oh, Lynette technically might have one too, huh? Who else is in Fontaine that I have? Navia's, Fontaine, Farina, Lynette technically have a specialty. Okay. If I were to sell her coffee beans, where would I be? You sell coffee beans, sir? No. Okay, probably inside the cafe or the tavern. Unless it's in the general store. Pardon? Pardon? Excuse me, sir. I'd like all your coffee beans. Please send me all your coffee beans. Oh, there's more recipes here. Okay, let me go. These. Alright, sir. I'd like all the coffee beans. What the hell is this? Glabrous beans? I don't have this. Mushrooms, crabs, fish, sugar. I need more sugar, actually. Spice. I could use some more spice. Why not? Flour. Flour. Wait, you don't have coffee beans, my dude? Bruh. Well, thank you for your wares, though, but I'm looking for coffee beans. Alright, there must be another shop somewhere here. Okay, I think there's another shop here. There's Catherine. That's a dude. Where's the general store? Here we go. Pardon, sir. I would like to see your wares. Do you sell coffee beans, sir? Bro, where are the coffee beans? What? Okay, that's the blacksmith. Oh, it's right there. Coffee symbol. I see it. Is this a cafe? Yes. Excuse me, enter the cafe. Okay, the one I guess I was in was probably like a tavern or a different one. Alright, you guys must have coffee beans, right? Excuse me, ma'am. May I see your coffee beans? Oh my goodness, a lot more recipes. Yes, give me all the recipes. This will probably give me an achievement or something. Padisara pudding, wow. Coffee. Coffee. Thank you, ma'am. Can I cook here? No, I can't cook. Oh, there's an open stove anywhere? Okay, not this one. Okay, I remember seeing an open stove in the first restaurant, I think. Oh, Catherine? Married with Catherine? Alright, here it is. Alright, Freyna. Let you cook. Alright, where's your piece de resistance? Where is it? Cake? 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 There it is. The lettre folklores. Folklore. Alright, you got this, Freyna. Nope. Is that? No, same thing. Okay. It's gotta look like somewhat different. Nope. I think I'm running out of beans or whatever that other thing is. Nope. Come on, Freyna. Let her cook. Come on, Freyna. Cook. No. Bro, we're so close. Come on. Yes. No. Ah. You got this. Come on. This is the correct one, right? Yeah, makes a special dish. Damn it, I didn't get it. Okay, let's try auto cooking. I will make 10 of these things. One of these has to land. There we go. You only got one. Pour le justice. Farina's specialty, pour le justice, means veneration of justice in Fontaine, and she who once performed on the greatest of stages bore witness to the birth of sublime justice. Its layered flavors seem to swell and fade like the waves of the sea, before finally relaxing as though laying down a heavy burden Perhaps it reflects something she experienced personally. Bro, why does her cake lore have to have this thing too? Yeah. Damn, she turned this into that? Holy moly. Good job, Farina. I need ingredients. I need eggs, and I need sugar? Wait, what's that other thing I'm missing? What's that? Flour, almonds, and eggs. Damn, I need more eggs. Someone sold eggs here, right? I think Mr. General Store Man had eggs. Excuse me, sir. I need to see your eggs. I need to see your wares. Eggs? Eggs? Damn it. I think the wheat makes the flour though, right? No. Damn it. Okay, maybe I'll try to find more shops and get more stuff. Either that or I have to go find some more eggs in the wild. Alright. Back to our regularly scheduled programming. Have a fun time timelining that in the stream, edit it afterwards. How long did I spend? Like half an hour trying to learn how to cook stuff? Alright, back to making the movie. I want to hear how they pronounce her name, actually.
Alright, this is the place.
Yeah, she's still been here this whole time.
But where's the captain? There's hardly anyone around here.
She's over there. The one with an eye patch reading in front of the newsstand.
Oh, her! Paimon could tell there was something different about her. She seems kinda intimidating.
Please wait here for a moment. I'll go fetch her. She's working now, so you might not want to get in her way.
She's working? On what?
Working? But isn't she just standing there and reading a novel?
Just trust me.
Oh, undercover.
Oh, alright, let's see what happens then. Shiori sure is a mysterious person. She claims just to be a fashion designer, but she knows all these powerful people.
The court of Fontaine isn't particularly tolerant of visitors from overseas, so it isn't easy for a foreigner to promote their brand here. Even more so in the competitive world of fashion. Even a local like me just trying to make a film has to face all kinds of challenges. So I can only imagine what Shiori has been through to get where she is today. I'm sure that having more connections has definitely worked in her favor.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious to know why she wanted to go out here in Fontaine. She left Inazuma for here to, I guess, to just, you know, study or main in fashion or like create a business.
Reading on the job?
Detective novel.
One main character?
No. Multiple. Branching storylines.
Wow, that voice though.
I see. How's the plot coming along?
One of the main characters is about to make a choice that will affect the rest of his life. I'd wager he's going to make the wrong choice.
Oh, speaking in code, I see.
Any way to speed things up?
Wait
There's
a
something I
minute.
need your help with.
Does she have headphones? Excuse me? Those are headphones across her neck, right? It look like headphones.
You know that doesn't depend on me. It all comes down to what the character chooses.
Which is exactly why I'm here to help.
All right. It appears he made the wrong choice in the end. Halt!
Oh. Yo, he's been stalking these two dudes the whole time.
Huh? What's going on?
Hand
Search and
over whatever
seizure.
you're holding.
Search and seizure.
Oh, it's just a book. I didn't buy anything else.
Then I'm sure you wouldn't mind letting me have a look.
Yeah, dude, she's rocking headphones, bro. What the fuck? Okay, I'm kind of liking her already.
Excuse me, officer. I don't mind you standing around here, not purchasing anything, but I'd prefer if you didn't disturb my customers. It's bad for business, you know?
Yeah, sure. That's what they all say.
Don't give me that act. You won't be able to get off so easily either. I am Chevras, captain of Fontaine's Special Security and Surveillance Patrol. I will say this one last time. Hand over whatever you're holding at once.
Chevrus. Okay. Her shoulders must be cold. Wait, hold on,
And
let me
before you
see.
do anything
Oh,
unwise,
yeah.
let me remind you that I'll have you on the ground before you can even think about making a run for it.
Damn, for real, right?
All right. I'll give it to you. But please let me say something first. If there's any contraband in that book, then the shopkeeper here is the one who slipped it in. I don't have anything to do with
He
this.
sold him out.
Why, you trying to leave me on the hook, huh? You were the one who said you wanted it.
Save it for the interrogation room. Take them away, Letelier.
Damn, she's like staking out these two the whole damn time.
What's going on here? One second you're reading a book and the next you're escorting people away.
And who are... Oh! Aren't you the traveler who's been all over the papers recently? Chiori, I'm assuming what you wanted to ask me about has to do with them,
Oh no.
right?
I'm having the voice actor moment. I was like, wait, she sounds familiar. She sounds like someone in DK, but I can't pinpoint it.
Maybe I can let you in on what's happening then. Now that Vache has been brought to justice, no new shipments of synth will be made and distributed to sellers. The Fontaine guards have been busy collecting the remaining synths still circulating on the market.
Or maybe it's a star reel. I don't know, she just sounds familiar.
Thanks to a tip from our reliable source here, this should be the very last batch.
Oh, so you were pretending to read a book in order to catch the bad guys. Oh, Paimon almost forgot to introduce ourselves. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler and Xavier.
Hey, I'm Chevraz. You probably already heard me introduce myself, so I won't bother repeating it.
Why don't you arrest them immediately? You gotta catch him on the act, man.
Yeah, why didn't you make a move as soon as you had the chance? Were you worried that my intel wasn't accurate?
Bro, I swear Chiori just runs some kind of like, I wouldn't say like criminal mastermind thing, but like she's like deep in the underworld or something. Under the disguise of a clothing brand store. She knows everything.
No, I wanted to see if the shopkeeper would turn himself in first.
Oh gosh, that voice line sounded so close to someone in Nikkei, but I can't pinpoint it.
All he had to do was come up to me and say that he didn't know where the synth had come from. If he did that, then I wouldn't have had to press
Alright,
charges
this is
on him.
bothering me. I need to look it up.
He had the whole day to turn the synth over to Chevras. But instead, the moment I came up and blocked Chevras' line of sight, he took the opportunity to sell it off.
Yep, he made the wrong choice, even though the right choice was right there in front of him.
But you knew they wouldn't make the right choice.
Yeah, I knew. I was just hoping I'd be wrong for once. Enough about that, though. What did you want to ask me about?
Erica Lindbeck. Okay. That name sounds familiar. It might be in Nikkei. Damn it, I'm not too sure, but we'll keep on going.
Oh, you see, it's like this.
The Two Musketeers. You certainly have a good eye for a story. So what do you need me to do? Just be the action choreographer for the actors?
Yes, that's right. I want to make sure we get all the details right. I want the actor's posture and understanding of firearms to be as realistic as possible. However, I'm afraid this work will require a bit of your time, since you'll have to be present whenever we're filming. Also, as for the pay...
She's not? Okay. Maybe she isn't. I'm not getting results either. But like, maybe I heard her voice somewhere else before. It sounds pretty close. Maybe in some other media. I play like other normal video games, maybe.
No need to say any more. I'll join.
Huh? Just like that.
Nice.
Really? You're willing to help us with our humble film project?
Sure, it's no big deal. As I said, we've wrapped up our investigation here, so I don't have any other tasks on my plate for the moment.
Oh my, wait, is she Usafa? Is that why? Hold up. Oh my gosh, I'm freaking having a big, my mind's blowing right now. That's why it sounds familiar. Yeah, it's her. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's why it sounds so familiar. Oh my head. I was like, I've heard this voice so many times. She's like the Navi too. I was like, yeah, of course you hear this voice all the time. Oh my gosh, my mind's exploding right now. You at least Persona 5, yeah. Oh my goodness.
Besides, I personally really like this novel. I even have the collector's edition at home. Stories where justice prevails over evil never get old for me.
It's like her voice, but like it's way more like, cause like in Futaba, like she kind of like sounds more of like a high school kid in there. But then in this one, she just sounds like more older or a little bit. But the tone's still kind of there.
Then we've got a deal?
Yes, I'll see you on set tomorrow.
Oh my! I can hardly believe it! I should tell Lady Farina immediately. Oh, and I must tell the prop manager and lighting technician to get everything ready. We start filming tomorrow!
Nice.
Calm down, Xavier. The film is going to take more than just a day to finish. Still, I should also head back now and start preparing the actors' costumes and makeup.
Alright, guess that's it for today then.
Traveler, Paimon, please stay for a moment. I have something to tell you.
Of course she loves justice. Yo, I can't wait to roll for her, honestly, because she seems like a pretty solid character in Pacific Teams. That's why I would say I'm prey farming for her, but like, I'm not doing much in this game right now. I don't know what kind of weapons or build to put on her either.
Then I'll take Xavier back. Poor thing. He's so excited that he can't even walk straight anymore. I don't want to spend our first day fishing our producer out of the fountain.
See you tomorrow.
Yep, see you tomorrow.
Did you need something, Chef Roos? Chef Roos? Oh, she's like, investigating the scene of the crime. Okay. Yes.
So what did you want to tell us, Chef Russ?
Chef Russ. Chef Russ. I would say Chef Roos, but Chef Russ.
Have you read The Two Musketeers?
I've heard about it. I haven't read it yet.
The story is about a pair of children born into the household of a baron and their struggle to survive together and take revenge for their mother.
Okay. I don't know how closely this is going to be to the Three Musketeers story, but to be honest, I don't know if I've seen the original Three Musketeers story. I've only seen the Disney adaptation of it, but if it's kind of close to that, then maybe so.
They were raised at the Baron's estate, where their mother worked as a maid. The two were illegitimate children that the Baron had with the maid, so they were never treated well by anyone. One day, upon returning home, they found their mother had been murdered and left dead on the floor. It was quite evident that the culprits were the other members of the Baron's household, who never had any kind words to say to them.
Okay, this is kind of acting different than I know.
However, the Baron was able to exert his influence and keep the whole thing under wraps. The mother's death was eventually deemed as a suicide, and there was no chance of bringing her murderers to justice. The two siblings decided to flee and someday avenge their mother.
Yeah, this sounds like a solid story, actually.
Many years later, members of the Baron's family suddenly started turning up dead one after the other, all killed by gunshot. A rainbow rose was found on each of the victims' bodies, being the flower that the kid's mother liked best. The Baron believed that the mother's soul had come to take vengeance on him, so he lived in fear each day.
Bro, they left a calling card as a rose as a calling card? They could have been traced by that.
But it was actually those two siblings who had fled all those years ago. They relied on each other to survive and trained day and night, eventually becoming adept musketeers.
And they acted revenge.
They used all of their abilities to collect evidence and clues before executing their plan and exacting revenge on the Baron. Their actions let the truth behind their mother's death be known to all.
That's quite an exhilarating story.
Yep. The Baron got what he deserved for his evil deeds, and justice was able to prevail. It was just the kind of story I enjoy.
Yeah.
Oh, so is that why you were so willing to join our crew, Chevros?
You could say it was one of the reasons.
Oh, you mean there were other reasons too?
Like?
I've read the reports about you. Whether it was at the trials or when you lent your hand to resolve our nation's crisis, you've shown that you've got a strong sense of justice, as well as a great mind for deductions.
Well, keep praising me. Yes, keep going. Okay, so you're implying is there's a case that you need our help with?
Yes, you're as sharp as I expected. It seems you've experienced many similar situations before.
But Farina said there's some missing stuff in it. Oh, like the story, I guess. Yeah, she did want to change the bit a bit. I wonder how Chef Bruce is gonna be like, wait, you want to change the story? But she might have some good feedback too. She's read the story.
There's been a recent murder case involving Muskets. The perpetrator's methods appear to be very similar to what is described in the novel.
Are you fucking for real?
Huh? Really? But Paimon didn't see anything about that in today's papers.
The Marechaussee Phantom hasn't yet released any information to the public because the investigation is currently at a standstill. The murderer is extremely cautious.
Bro, there's a freaking another mass thing going on. A death again, right? I mean, in a movie making quest, I don't want to be the guy to point it out, but like, in the nation that has a lot of firearms, there just happens to be a lot of crimes going on involving firearms. I don't know. Coincidence? I think not. Fontaine has the highest body count? I wonder why. Must be the technology available for everyone here.
A murder involving firearms? But not that many people use those in Fontaine, right?
I don't know, Paimon. This nation's got a lot of access to weapons. Could it be someone from your platoon?
Impossible. We perform a routine inspection of our firearms and ammo reserves every day. If one of the weapons had been fired, it would stick out like a sore thumb. Besides, I trust the members of my platoon. However... Well, that's all I can disclose about the case today.
I admit, you're discussing a lot about, like, internal affairs with me, a random traveler, but okay.
Huh? What do you mean?
I hope you all can go back and get some shut-eye. You can decide tomorrow whether or not you'd like to join the investigation with me.
Why not?
I'm aware this might not be the ideal time to add more to your plate, but the more capable people we have, the better the chances that justice will prevail.
Can't someone from Special Patrol help you investigate?
Carrying out investigations isn't actually supposed to be our responsibility. Our job is to apprehend the perpetrators. Finding them is really up to the Marechaussee Phantom. You could say I'm taking part in the investigation out of personal interest. I don't want people to see Muskets in a negative way, and also, I'm concerned about the similarity between the crimes and the story.
In a nation full of firearms, I get it, but like, come on.
You mean they might be connected somehow?
I suspect so. Just to make myself clear, this is not an order, nor is it a deal of any kind. It's a request, nothing more. If you two have any interest in the case after we finish filming tomorrow and are willing to assist me, then I would be most grateful.
What do you think, Traveler?
It's been quite a day. Let's give it some thought tomorrow. I mean, I feel like we should take on this case, bro.
Yeah, you're right. Paimon's getting a little tired, too. We've really been hustling all day.
You'd better head back and get some rest. It's good to keep a calm mind, especially when you're about to make an important decision. Otherwise, when the moment comes, you might end up like that shopkeeper and not even realize that the right choice is right there in front of you.
All right. The first act done. Wait until the following morning. Zawadu! 8 o'clock, right?
It's finally time to meet up with everyone. Paimon even dreamt of making the film last night. If Paimon remembers right, we're meeting at Hotel de Boer. Let's get going.
Oh, hey.
Good morning. Xavier said yesterday afternoon went well.
It did. We got the whole crew.
And how about you, Ayaka? What were you up to yesterday?
After we split up, Ayato went to see Udex Nervillette at the Palais Mermonia.
Wait, what? For real? The two Hydro boys? Wait, hold up. I want to hear this conversation.
I was originally thinking of going with him, but he said he could manage it himself. He told me to go see the sights around Fontaine and
they're
to
probably
enjoy
doing
the local
some
culture.
Doing some business shit. Is like, hello, fellow Hydro user.
So I rode the aqua bus with Yoimiya and visited the opera house on Aranias Island.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, you wouldn't believe what we saw there. 2 mechanical puppets that were dancing together. You've already seen them, right?
Oh, those bosses. Yeah. It's not like I've fought them before. Yeah.
Yeah, those two. Amazing, aren't they?
We sat and watched for quite a while. It was mesmerizing. Like we could keep watching them forever.
Oh, it was the same for us the first time we saw them too.
Afterwards, we went swimming at the beach. Well, diving to be exact. It was the first time I ever breathed underwater.
You're telling me I missed the beach episodes? Fuck.
I held Ayaka's hand and we counted down together. 3, 2, 1, and then splash! We were beneath the waves.
I missed the beach episode. Fuck. I wanted to join. What's happening here?
At first, I
Oh,
didn't dare to
shit!
open my mouth. But once I couldn't hold my breath any longer, I decided to take a big breath in. Turns out the water wasn't as salty as I imagined. It didn't really taste like anything at all.
Actually, we've all missed the beach episode. We get to see it ourselves. Nice.
Before I knew it, I was breathing like normal down there. It was an amazing feeling. Ayaka said I was too nervous and needed to loosen my grip. She got used to everything way faster than I did.
Yo, how come they don't have the sensor bar, huh, game? Like, down here? Like, hold up. How come they don't have it? And I get it.
I knew that the Traveler could do it, so I had no doubt we could do it too. That helped me feel at ease as soon as we dove in. The underwater world in Fontaine truly is beautiful. I love seeing the Romaritime flowers blossoming underwater, like little candles lighting up the streets at night.
Yeah, and there were so many creatures that we've never seen in Inazuma. Like those fish that shimmer like a sword blade. Whoosh! Oh, and those big fish that call when they see people.
Yeah, this is kind of wholesome, honestly.
Oh, you mean Hunter's Rays and Blubber Beasts.
I just love the name Blubber Beast. Just wait till Pops and the others hear about this. They probably won't believe a word I say.
Oh, that was kind of wholesome.
Yoimiya was down there for quite a while. It was dark before we finally rode the aqua bus back to the city. I figured she'd want to sleep in today.
Yeah, even I was worried I wouldn't be able to get up. I still felt like I was drifting in the waves when I went to sleep last night. But as soon as I woke up today, I remembered that we'd all be shooting a film together, and I was ready to go.
Speaking of the film, where's everybody else?
My brother and Xavier were speaking to the restaurant owner about using the place as a filming location. They should be here soon. As for the others,
We're here.
Oh, squad?
Please excuse my tardiness. I just finished the Special Patrol's 6-mile morning jog.
6-mile jog. Oh my goodness.
Wait, 6 miles?
I'm so tired. I heard you all chatting, so I decided to come down. I sure could use some of that endless energy everyone else has.
Bro, Farina is us for real. She just sleeps in. Like, gosh darn, it's good morning, but it's like the afternoon.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning. Can someone fetch me a cup of coffee? More milk, hold the sugar.
Sure, I'd be happy to do that for you.
Farina, let me introduce you to some friends. Expand the friend circle beyond nations.
No, you can't go anywhere. Please, have a seat over here so I can get started on your makeup. The last thing I want is coffee stains on my costumes.
Isn't that Yoimiya's job? You're the director assistant, right, Yoimiya?
I can get the coffee. It's the perfect job for an assistant.
There you go.
So much energy. Seriously, what's her secret?
Fireworks.
Oh, Yoimiya's always like that. But you sure look exhausted, Farina. It's because you're not used to waking up so early, huh?
Hey, Paimon.
Of course not. I spent the whole night reading the novel from cover to cover, marking sections that either need to be omitted or adapted.
Oh shit, she's doing her work? Alright.
Wow. Paimon didn't expect you to be so thorough.
Well, I was the biggest star in all of Fontaine after all. It takes more than just a pretty face to earn a reputation like that. I know how to get serious when the situation calls for it. I went all out when I was acting as an Archon, so why wouldn't I do the same for my own life?
Here's your coffee, Director Farina.
Wonder how good this is.
Oh, thank you. The sound of being called director and the aroma of coffee feels almost as refreshing as hearing the birds chirping in the morning.
Damn, I'm feeling vibes with Farina right now. Freaking morning coffee, wake up. Yep, sounds like a typical morning.
It seems everyone has managed to arrive on time.
Whoa, we got more people here. What's up, crew?
We've reached an agreement with the restaurant owner. We are free to use the second floor to shoot our film.
Oh, we're filming in the restaurant. Okay.
Really? That's great!
He is really looking forward to our film and hopes that providing his restaurant as a filming location will attract more customers.
Well then, Mr. Xavier, I'll leave the rest to you.
Good job, Boba Man.
Okay, thanks. First, I'd like to introduce our new members. This is our prop manager, Veronique. She'll be in charge of all the film's props and items.
I thought he was gonna say Veronica, but like, it's Veronique. Gosh, my pronunciation, my brain is not comprehending right now.
And this is Bono, our lighting technician. He'll be in charge of lighting and illumination to set up each scene's atmosphere.
All right, man, we're gonna work together. I'm the cameraman, so.
Wow. Sure feels like we have some real professionals joining the crew now.
First of all, please allow me to first express my sincerest gratitude to everyone in the crew. When my investor informed me yesterday that he wouldn't be able to provide the funds, I really thought that this was the nail in the coffin for this film. I had no idea that I'd find so many people willing to help me on such short notice. Thank you. Thank you all from the bottom of my heart.
No need to be so cordial, Mr. Xavier. We're all honored to be a part of this.
Your works made a profound impression on me when I saw them back in Inazuma. I am sure that someday, this film will be remembered as a prime example of cultural exchange between Fontaine and Inazuma.
Yes, the story is the reason I agreed to join. I can't bear to even imagine what this film would look like without the very best director.
Anyway, I would like to make a promise to everyone that as the producer of this film, I'll do whatever I can to ensure that everything goes as smoothly as possible. This is not just my film. It also embodies the thoughts and feelings of every person here, as well as the endless effort we are about to pour into it. So, without further ado, the Two Musketeers will officially begin filming now!
Good speech, boss.
You may
Good
take
speech.
it from here, Director Farina.
Lights.
All right.
Camera.
Listen up, everyone.
Oh, shit.
The first scene takes place when the two young musketeers are living at the Baron's home, still unaware of all that is about to happen to them. We'll need props and lighting to set the scene. Our lead actors can go get their makeup done, and extras, please take this time to go over your positions.
Whoa. Seems Farina's really kicking things into gear as the director.
Is everyone clear? I don't want anyone traipsing around the set like umbrella finches. All right, cameras will start rolling as soon as the set is ready. Let's make a film that'll make some serious waves in Fontaine. Not the kind of waves that drown people. I mean, the good kind of waves.
Okay, Farina. Okay, that's a good one, but yeah.
Seems like she's still a bit traumatized by that.
Yeah, it's okay, Farina. Don't worry about it. I know what you mean.
Anyway, let's go see if there's anything we can do to help.
That was so out of left field. But I was like, oh, it's okay though. She seems better every day. Yeah, waves. Yeah. Director. Can I sit down? Director.
I don't need any help here. Why don't you try asking someone else?
You didn't finish your coffee, Farina. Wait a minute. Is she sitting like? Is she sitting cross-legged, bro? How come mine can't do that? Oh, I can't do that. Man, I just get this normal ass pose. Man. Alright, who needs help? You and Mia? How you doing?
How about here?
A little more to the left.
You got it.
Hey, Yoimiya, do you need a hand?
No, I'm fine. You know, doing the lighting is kind of like designing a fireworks show. It's interesting to imagine what kind of atmosphere the lights will create. I heard that the Traveler will be operating the camera and Paimon will be the clapper loader, right? Those roles are just perfect for the two of you.
Oh, thank you very much.
Really? Is that because it'll be easy for Paimon to hold the clapperboard while flying?
Exactly.
Well, sure, there's that, but that's not exactly what I meant. I just think that after all your journeys together, you two must have developed a super close bond and just naturally know how to work with each other. If I'm not mistaken, the director will want the cameras rolling as soon as the clapperboard goes clack.
Actually, we start rolling before that. The clapperboard just gets edited out in post-production. How the frick do you edit this stuff in post-production? Are you telling me there's computers in this world? I don't get it. I'm so confused with the technology in this game. They have mechs. They have supercomputers, but then they don't have phones? Like, I'm so confused. What do you mean post-production? How do you edit this shit? I need to know. How does the MC know that? I don't know, honestly. I was baffled that they have cameras when I first got introduced in Leo. I was like, oh damn, this place has like technology. Okay, cool. I didn't know that. Sure, there's like mechs running around, but like they're just, you know, robot mechs. But then they start introducing firearms and cameras and other technological things. And I'm just like, oh, I guess this place does have more technology than I thought, at least mostly in Fontaine. But post-production editing, if they're rolling in like a B, like an actual old style film thing, then maybe I could buy it. But like, I don't know how. I mean, that probably is the way they're doing it, right? Like old style film, real rolls. Ain't no like video camera and then editing on like, you know, supercomputers or stuff like that. It just kind of baffles me, like the extent of technology in this world. All right. Anyways, that's out of the way.
Oh, I see. It's amazing to see the magic behind filmmaking.
How does he know this, actually?
Yoimiya, we need lights over there, too.
Oh, on it! I've got to get back to work. Chat with you later. Oh, it's exciting to see so many people working together to bring the film to life.
Well, if he's been to a world where there's like video editing and technology and stuff, then
Seems
maybe.
like Yoimiya's really getting into it. But she was right. We do have a super close bond, don't we?
Yeah. Yeah, sure, of course.
Paimon's really happy to hear that.
Alright, Chiori's there. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, there's the guns. There's the pistols.
Ah, so this is what a musket looks like.
That's not a musket. Ain't no shot. That's a musket. That's a freaking pistol.
Not exactly.
Okay, thank you, Chef Bruce. I was about to say, it's like, that's not a thing. Although, to be fair, like I said, only nation with firearms. Inazuma don't got firearms, Liyue's don't got firearms, or Liyue's don't got firearms, Mondstadt, nothing. Flintlock? Oh, that's what they're called. Yes, there you go. That's the official thing. I was about to say, like, I better bust up my Call of Duty knowledge.
Ayaka has mentioned you to me before. She said that you two were great friends when you were kids.
Oh, backstory?
No talking. I'm thinking about how to do your eyeshadow.
Wow.
Ah, yes. To help me really look the part.
I wonder okay, so wait, so Yoimiya's not the actor. So Ayaka's clearly one of the main characters, right? I feel like Chef Roos is also the main character. He's the father? You're the father. I am your father. No. Oh wait, so Ayato's the bad dude? He's the villain? He's the Baron? Oh gosh. That makes sense actually. So then Ayaka's gonna try and kill Ayaka. But who's the other sibling with Ayaka? I think it's Chef Roos? Farina's director. Yeah, we're missing an actor unless Chef Roos takes that spot.
To achieve a more young and naive look for this scene.
Are you saying the wrinkles around my eyes are too deep?
You just have too much of a calculating look in your eyes.
You sure don't mince your words. It seems you really haven't changed much.
Quiet.
Damn. Freaking all business. Prepare to start filming.
So, this is a real musket?
No, Ayaka.
No, it's just a prop weapon.
Not bad. Have you seen a real musket before?
Ain't no shot, man. They don't know any weapons in the other nations. In freaking Inazuma, they got spears and bows and arrows and swords. Same applies for pretty much everywhere else. So they know each other? I guess so. They grew up together as kids, but then I guess Chiori either like moved out very young or left early to go start fashion in the world, I guess. I don't know. Can we just summon her already? I know, right? I want her so bad.
Only in books and newspapers. I made this one based on the relative shape and proportions I saw in reference images.
I can't wait to start using her because she's supposedly supposed to be good in like overload teams, so that'd be kind of nice to try out with Yoimiya.
When we're filming, some special gunpowder will be applied around the muzzle, which will help create the flash and smoke effects of a real gun being fired.
Oh, wait a minute. No. I've seen this kind of shit before. We're filming a movie and then someone accidentally dies on set. Kind of mystery.
Which means it'll be up to the actors to portray the recoil.
That's right. The sound effects for gunshots will also be added in post-production.
How the fuck do you have post-production? Okay, so they must have some kind of computers or some shit, because ain't no way you're gonna add sound effects to like a film real camera. They must have computers and editing software and shit like that. Ain't no way.
Thank you, Veronique. I think I know where to start now. However, the musket's gears and firing pin could still use some work. Adding some wear on the metallic components will make them appear more realistic. Also, be sure to rub the muskets with some oil each time before we start shooting. That'll give the impression that the firearms have been well maintained.
Good point.
You seem to know a lot, Miss Chevres. I assume you use these types of firearms on a regular basis?
Yes, I perform routine maintenance on my weapons every day. Just like we as people need to eat and sleep, muskets need to be cleaned and maintained.
Yo, Ayaka, she probably just cleans her sword every day. Ain't no freaking... I'm sorry, I can't get over the fact that, like, this is, like, the only nation with firearms. Because they just started introducing them out of nowhere, and I'm just like, wait, there's guns in this world? And, like, you know, everyone's just be like, what the hell is that? You know, we have around here with swords, bows, and spears. And I was like, bro, Fontaine got the best tech.
I also perform similar care for my sword every day, and familiarize myself with its shape and weight, to the point where it feels like a natural extension of my body.
Exactly.
Yes. This way, our weapons will never betray us in the heat of battle.
Yes, well said. It seems we have the same philosophy on this topic.
Yo, man, if anyone try to, like, fight Fontaine, they gotta start learning how to cut bullets in midair, man.
Oh, sounds like they found a common interest to talk about.
Though these props differ from the muskets I use, I can still give you some pointers.
Good. I look forward to your instruction.
First and foremost, never point the weapon at anyone, regardless of whether it's a real or prop weapon or whether you're holding it or it's on the table. This holds for any time when you're not actively engaging an enemy.
Yep. This applies so much as an American here.
Okay, understood.
When aiming the musket, extend your arm so that it's level with your shoulder, and use your eye to look down the weapon's sights.
Like this?
Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, this looks so unreal. It's freaking Ayaka holding a gun. So Virgil from Devil May Cry solos. Bro, she's holding it sideways too. I'm fucking dying here. Hold up. I need a screenshot of this. This is too good. This has never happened before in Genshin, bro. I'm so fucking dying. Oh my gosh. This is so unreal, man. Oh my gosh. This is so fucking big. But I mean, like, you know, you never know, right? As the first person who's like seeing firearms for the first time ever, you never know how to hold them. You might just hold them like sideways. Oh my god, it's just so unreal seeing like, you know, like, oh yes, you have Ayaka from like, you know, pseudo Japan, right? And they're just holding a gun for the first time. I was like, what? What am I looking at here? Ayaka learned gun, indeed. Oh my gosh, this is so fucking unreal. Oh my gosh. They add guns in the game, but none of our characters use them. I mean, technically Chef Roos will use them, but like, oh my gosh, this looks so unreal.
Not bad. Now, try saying your lines.
What do you mean not bad? Just about it like that.
This is the end of the road for you.
Wait, hold up. That's actually a nice little dynamic pose. Hold on. Hold that pose. Hold that pose. Hold that pose, Ayaka. I could use this for screenshots too, or thumbnails too, actually. Bro, she's holding even more sideways now. This is so fucking funny. I'm fucking dying here.
Good. Now turn your body a little. That way, you'll give your enemy less of a target to work with. And relax your shoulders. Here, allow me to demonstrate.
Are you gonna do the pose?
This is the end of the road for you.
Oh. Oh, wow. See, now this sheet... I guess? Oh my gosh, I don't know.
Huh. Excuse me, Miss Chiori. Director Farina, there's something I wish to discuss with you.
What's that?
Oh? What is it?
Oh yeah, also, I didn't think I said hi to you, Claw. Welcome, man. Welcome to the streams, bro.
Like this?
Yes, much better.
Bro, they're just practicing how to point a gun.
What do you think?
I do see your point. But are you sure you wish to do this?
What?
I believe it would be most fitting.
Well, if you insist. All right, I understand. Miss Ayaka, Miss Chevres, could the two of you please come over here?
Oh, you know what? I think they were planning to have Ayaka and Ayato as the siblings, because they are siblings in the story. But then they're like, no, we should change it to Chef Roos and Ayaka, because they clearly, you know, they seem much more of a duo, sibling-esque kind of thing than these two, than Ayato. Then Ayato could be the villain in the story.
Huh? What's going on? Are we gonna start filming now?
Let's go see.
What is it?
I have a question for you, Miss Chevres. Would you be willing to play the role of a musketeer?
What?
To clarify, I would like to turn over my role to Miss Chevres.
But brother...
Don't worry, Ayaka. I actually view this as a good thing. I was becoming troubled trying to set aside some time to speak to the staff at the Palais Mermonia. I would like to have some conversations about the cultural exchange between our two countries, and I've heard that the bureaucratic process here can get rather complicated. Now, I will be able to focus on my work. Besides, you also know that I'm not really one for public performances.
Alright, Boba Man.
Are you really sure?
From a director's point of view, I also felt like the relationship between the two musketeers in the original story could be improved. The older brother in the story plays the lead role with his overbearing character, but this causes his character to overshadow that of his sister, and the theme of the two supporting and relying on each other isn't conveyed very well. But if we were to change the siblings to two sisters of a similar age, then that aspect of the story might come through more clearly.
Okay. I'm liking these rewrites.
Also, I've seen you instructing Ayaka. That cold and dignified personality is exactly what we need for the older musketeer.
Of course, even with all these insights, the decision should still be made by Miss Chevreuse.
You got this, Chevreuse. You got this.
Chevreuse mentioned that she really likes the story, right? Paimon bets that she'll take the role.
But she'll still have to prioritize her work, but we don't know if she's big a fan of acting.
All right, I'll take the role.
Nice.
Good. It's decided then. I'll get started on making edits to the script. We'll also need to make some immediate adjustments to the lighting, props, and costumes. Oh, I have a feeling that our adaptation will be even better than the original story.
Yeah.
You're doing a great favor for me, Miss Chevreuse. You have my gratitude.
Don't mention it. I like this character, so if anything, I should be the one thanking you.
Well, since my brother is the one who brought up the idea, I suppose there's no need to worry. Let's go, Miss Chevreuse. I look forward to working with you.
Please, just call me Chevreuse.
Nice. Like these two. This duo.
Seems like you're really going out of your way to solve the problem I was having with your makeup.
Surely you jest, Chiori. I assure you that I was mostly motivated by a desire to spend more time on formal business.
Oh, come on. You really think I'd buy that? According to what I've heard from Ayaka, her brother is someone who can juggle 10 different matters at the same time. I'm sure you have other reasons for backing out.
Perhaps. Ayaka always said she wanted to go out and see more of the world, just like the Traveler.
Yeah.
But I feel that she needs not only to see other nations, but also to make some different kinds of friends. I think it would be harder for her to make new connections with me constantly by her side. I would like to give her some space.
All right, older brother. Flexing. Okay, I see you.
All right, go on. Spoil her some more.
Exactly.
Ayato, it's too bad you're stepping down from the role. Paimon really wanted to see you act as a musketeer.
This is justice.
No need to poke fun at me. I'd wager that you also felt that I wasn't the best candidate for the role.
It's a little hard for Paimon to imagine you saying those lines.
Laptop is hot from Starville. Is the fan like blowing like? Oh yeah, I guess so. I guess you've been playing for ever since I started streaming, right? So like 2.5 hours ish. Doing commissions and whatnot. Are you gonna go back to work now?
Yes. I've made an appointment to meet some people from the Palais Mermonia. Now, I will have some more time to prepare.
Sure. I should probably do dailies too, huh? It reset it, huh? Okay, I'll just do it on my phone on my off time.
Traveler, get the camera ready. Paimon, get the clapperboard. Actors, to your positions. We're about to start shooting the first scene.
Been grinding the simulated mode? Oh, nice. I didn't do that. I've been trying to get destruction mats because I haven't farmed destruction for a single thing. So I can get my, well, it's not Chevreuse. I'm gonna call her Chevreuse. No, Joie. And get her light cone leveled up and her traces. And then after that, that should be a decent start at the very least. I won't need to go simulated once more. I need a break effect thing. So I'm still running attack percent on her. I need a break effect in inert Salsetto, which might take some time. Need 2 more before I complete the event and unlock the erudition path. Ooh, nice.
Go
I need to do
on
that too
now.
then.
And please take good care of Ayaka.
Yep, don't worry.
Need to grind Dr. Ratio, Ascend Mats, and Trace. Oh, you're gonna level him up? He's what, Hunt, right? Yeah, okay. I think all my Hunt mats are gone too. I used them all on Topaz. Relics, too much stuff to do. I know, right? Too much stuff to do and not enough AP to use, man. I wish I had more freaking refreshes from the item. I am not using my gems to refresh. That's the trap. Count on us. Good luck with your work, man.
Thank you. I look forward to seeing the film when it's finished.
Low fuel too, yeah. I wish there was more AP Trailblaze power refresh things in the Battle Pass.
All right, now that we're all here, let me help set the scene for everyone.
All right.
The first scene takes place when our two main characters are still living at the Baron's estate. They've been ostracized and verbally abused by others in the household, but they still have no idea why. We want to capture how naive and innocent they are, despite their pain.
Okay, I see. I'm gonna buy the BP after reaching 50, yeah. Usually I buy it after 50 because that way I can like raise the characters not using the BP, and I'll save all the BP stuff, like the EXP and the money and the trace stuff they give us there for Sparkle probably. Dr. Ratio, you seem cool and all, but like I need a... Raising characters in this game is not as easy as it is.
Chevres will be playing the role of the older sister, Tulip, and Ayaka will be the younger sister, Iris. Be sure to get close-ups of the main characters at the right moment.
Verbal abuse Ayaka, maybe? I don't know, actually. What other actors do we have? Because I'm the cameraman, so who else is going to be in the shot? Chevreuse is the older sister, Tulip, and Ayaka will be the younger sister, Iris. Tulip and Iris. Okay. Apparently, he's the best single target DPS after Don Lumini. Oh, interesting. Doctor Ratio.
Silence on the set! Lights, camera, action!
Silence your cell phones in the theater.
Let's go!
Tulip, Mother's been out for quite a while now.
Perhaps she went to pick some flowers on the way home. You know how she loves flowers.
Iris, Tulip, I'm home.
Zoom in close shot with the mother. Zoom out for a wide shot. Gosh, directive of choices. Close in.
Mother! You were out for so long, we were beginning to worry about you.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I'm back now, safe and sound. Here, I brought your favorite treat. Apple turnovers.
Mother, what are those bruises on your hand?
Zoom in for a close-up on the mother. Zoom in for a close-up on Tulip. Close-up on the mother.
Huh? What bruises? Oh, I must have bumped into something while I was working yesterday.
But I didn't notice them this morning.
Then perhaps they're from when I accidentally tripped when I was out just now. By the way, did you have fun playing at home?
Ayaka?
What's the matter, Iris?
Focus on Iris. Focus on the general surroundings. Iris.
Well, we've realized that no one really wants to play with us.
Dude, what the heck? This voice acting, bro. Ayaka, oh my goodness.
They even took Iris's doll and spat at us.
And they even called us names. They said we were...
Shh. It's all right. Don't worry. Girls, listen to me.
Pan over for all three characters. Pan over.
It doesn't matter what anyone says. Don't listen to them. No one can define you with such words. You both have wonderful lives ahead of you. Just like your names. You will both blossom like beautiful flowers. Maybe your time to blossom hasn't quite come yet, but one day, you two will bloom more beautifully than anything else. Don't let the soil you're in now ruin your future beauty. Understand? My dear daughters.
And cut!
Yo, honestly, I was getting super invested in this. I was like, all right, I like where the story's going. And the direction. Good work, everyone.
Not bad. The actors' emotions were all on point. Let's keep that take.
Even Ayaka, bro. Ayaka voice acting a little bit, just like sounding different. Like, whoa, okay, that's caught me off my guard.
Also, if our clapper loader could avoid shouting at the start of the scene next time.
Yeah, Paimon.
Oh, got it.
Great. I was a little worried that my nerves would get the better of me. What about you, Chevres?
I felt fine. The lines weren't too difficult at all. Seems like Farina must have adapted the role nicely.
You two were great. I couldn't tell it was your first time acting in a film. You should have more confidence.
Thank you for your encouragement.
Positions, everyone! We'll move on to the next scene after we try a few more camera angles.
Go, 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 go.
This scene is when our two characters return home, only to discover their mother has been murdered.
Oh gosh.
Ready? Lights! Camera! Action!
Mother, we're back. Mother? What's wrong, Tulip?
Iris, stay away!
Huh? Why? What's... Mother! Mother... She's...
Huh? There's poison in this cup.
Huh? I could have sworn I've seen this kind of cup before.
Those aristocrats. They didn't even try to cover up their actions. Iris, we need to leave this place.
Leave? But now that Mother is gone, where can we even go?
Anywhere. All I know is that we can't stay in this house.
But are we just going to let them get away with this?
We'll have our revenge, I promise you. Just not right now. Come on, let's go.
No, wait. We can't just leave Mother here like this. At least let me leave this rose with her. That's why we went out in the first place. To buy her this flower.
All right. Goodbye, Mother. We'll avenge you. Someday.
And cut!
Dude, that was pretty solid.
Beautiful! Great performance!
Nice.
Oh my, you're so amazing, Ayaka! And were those real tears I saw? How did you do it?
I was surprised too.
Thank you for the kind compliments. Actually, as soon as Director Farina said action, I told myself not to think about anything. I just felt the weight of the moment and became the character.
Damn.
It's quite similar to practicing the art of the sword. You clear your mind and focus only on what's happening in front of you.
Ayaka's performance was amazing. Have I discovered an acting prodigy?
Yo. She's a samurai first for an actor. All right, calm down.
Pipe down, everyone! We need to move on to the next scene.
I'm kind of invested in this movie, man. Pretty solid. Full day of filming on set quickly passes. Good job, everyone. That's a wrap. That's a wrap. Let's go home.
Huh? Are we done already? But Paimon wants to keep playing with the clapperboard. How do you feel, Traveler? Is your arm sore from holding the camera all day?
A little bit, but it was a lot of fun.
Good work, you two.
You too.
You too, Shivers. You were quite the actress today.
I've read this novel many times before. I have a good grasp of my character's mindset. Anyway, do you remember my request from yesterday?
Oh, yes.
Oh, right! We were having so much fun that Paimon nearly forgot. You have a case where the murders seem really similar to the cases in the novel, right? So, how are they similar exactly?
In the story, the main characters grow up to become two musketeers, always using their guns to carry out their revenge. And on each of the victims, they place a rainbow rose as a signal that they've returned.
So you mean there are rainbow roses in your cases too?
Yes. That's correct. We found rainbow roses just like in the novel. Seems like you're connecting the dots now.
Oh, that does sound pretty concerning.
How long until artists draw lewds of Chevreuse? It might be a while, honestly. Seeing 4 stars or 4-star characters and that kind of stuff, like, I honestly don't see a lot. Everyone's always the 5 stars. I mean, there are a few exceptions. Oh, actually, are there? I mean, there's a few exceptions, but majority of the time, every single time I see stuff like that, it's always the 5 stars. 4 stars, there's like 1 or 2, but like, not a lot.
Especially after seeing the script today. Ooh, now Paimon can't stop wondering what kind of ulterior motive the murderer might have. What do you think, Traveler? You're smart. Paimon wants to hear your thoughts.
We're on the case.
Good. On behalf of Fontaine's Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, thank you for your dedication to justice. There's no time to lose. We should start investigating right away. Follow me.
Huh? Right now? Well, we just got done filming all day. Paimon's so tired.
The most valuable intel always comes after nightfall. They are like small, remote islands in the middle of the sea. If you don't stay vigilant, you will pass right by them in the fog. That's how one of my favorite books always puts it, at least.
I wonder if in her voice line she talks about her eye patch.
Right now.
Let's start by checking out some workshops that sell mechanical components. If the culprit is making their own weapons, it's very likely that they'll visit those sort of places.
For real, Paimon just like claps or clicks and then she just floats off in the background. Man, the more I really like this introduction to Chevreuse. I really want to roll for her now. And I need to pre-farm more of her stuff. How much rolls do I have? 48. Okay, that's only 30 pulls, bro. Actually, wait, hold up. Okay, New Year's is gonna come in, and that's gonna be the new monthly tickets. Okay, so I have a few. I have like 30-ish rolls. Oh gosh, rolled for a 4-star. My worst challenge. What's up, informant?
Welcome to LeChaux's Clockwork Workshop. How can I help you?
Hello. I'd like to know if anyone has purchased some special components lately.
Special components? Sorry, could you be more specific?
I mean the kind of components that aren't typically used for clockwork toys, but for firearms.
Huh? For firearms? No, we don't sell those sort of things here.
Yeah, sounds kind of fishy if you ask me. Have 45 on my pity, so after reaching 60, I'm done rolling. Ah, nice. I mean, you did roll for Navia, huh? I guess so. You got thing. I mean, who else is on this banner? It's Raiden and Yoimiya, Chevreuse. I forgot who the other 4 stars are. But hopefully there's some good stuff in there. I should look it up actually. I think they already announced the banners if I remember correctly.
Don't misunderstand. I'm not here to cause any trouble. We are merely investigating a case, and we're hoping that you could cooperate.
Well, to be completely honest, I'm not even sure what kind of components that would entail.
Has anyone ever purchased
Actually, never
components
mind.
here
No,
as an
they didn't.
individual rather than on behalf of an organization?
We have a lot of customers who buy toys, but those who buy components are all regular customers who buy in bulk on behalf of their organization.
Man, Starville, but in Genshin it's at maybe 55. Oh, I think my pity. Okay, so after I did 110 pull after getting Ruan Mei, and I think I got a Ting Yun in the March. So my pity is probably like at 12 or something like that.
Is that so? I understand. Thank you for your cooperation.
You're welcome. It's the least I can do.
For key info, eh? Doing some investigation. Yeah, I'm trying to do the bunny hop, but I can't. Actually, what's my pity in this game, actually? Now I'm curious. So after rolling for C2 Navia, I am at 3. Never mind. Pretty easy to remember that. Hello.
hey, Chevris. Run out of oil for your musket again?
Hello, Estelle. I want to know if anyone has come to your shop recently to order some firearm components.
Oh, is this another case? Let me think. I don't think so. Some people have requested that I make some prop guns for the Fontanelia Film Festival, but I refused all of those requests.
Oh? Why's that?
Because there's no profit! I only make things here that can do some real heavy lifting. I don't have the energy to make some new molds just for the festival.
Then has anybody come specifically looking for mechanical components?
Well, I usually sell off my scrap to the Fleuve Cendre. I don't
The
typically
Fleuve
give
what?
them to one specific person.
The Fleuve what? The Fleuve Cendre?
I understand. Thanks for your cooperation.
Don't mention it. Always happy to have the Musketeers' patronage.
Seems like we haven't found any leads to go off yet.
Yeah, unfortunately. Alright, let's head to Fleuve Cendre next.
Huh? Are you sure? People might not be so thrilled to see the captain of the special patrol there.
You think so, huh? Then I guess you don't know.
What?
Huh? No what?
That I grew up in Fleuve Cendre.
Okay, they keep saying this place, but I'm drawing a blank on what this place is. You grew up in Fleuve Cendre? Oh, that's the bottom place. Okay, the underworld looking area. You know, even though we did the Archon quest before, I still didn't get any backstory to this whole underground area here. I mean, I guess it just exists, but like, you know, also for like, I don't know. Maybe we'll learn some more talking with Chef Roos.
What's all this? Some broken planks and barrels, as well as some liquor bottles?
Yes, but have a closer look, Paimon.
Hmm?
Even though somebody has purposefully tried to clean them up, these are obviously marks from musket bullets.
Bro, you guys left the the scene of the crime here. They left evidence. And if what could be used for materials, dopages.
In other words, someone was here trying to improve their shot. They were using the barrels and bottles for target practice.
Could it have been the killer?
Your guess is as good as mine. Although many people at Fleuve Cendre own guns, few hide the fact from others. And even fewer would go to such lengths to hide markings.
I told you, everyone here freaking knows how, or not knows how to own. They own guns.
Anyway, let's go. There might.
Oh, well, I skipped that. My bad. Bro, we've been down here so many times, and like, I never seen anything like that. Apologies if I keep doing materials of Doshians. Well, you're not wrong. You got quite the imagination going on there. Should I roll for Blade and Star Rail? Ooh. Do you like Bladey, bro? Honestly, bro. Ruan May's kind of meta if you ask me. I mean, do you need a win DPS? That's true. How goes Genshin? We're making a movie, bro. We're filmmaking. Even though we're like investigating a case
I'd like
right
to
now.
ask some questions.
For the husbando, I mean, in the end, go wherever your heart leads you. But I will say that Ruan May is probably the meta pick, if I'm being honest.
I don't know anything.
Don't worry, I'm not here to arrest anybody.
You say that now.
It's the truth. Here, take this as my guarantee.
What is this?
Wait, did Paimon just see what she thinks she saw? Is the captain of the special patrol bribing a citizen?
I was like, are you bribing this man? Meta. You got me at meta. Husbando over meta if you ain't doing MOC. Yo, man. I mean, have you tried them out yet? Give them a tryout first, then see. Because I think I tried out Blade just recently. And, like, his kit is like... Okay, so let me... guys, correct me if I'm wrong, right? but he does a follow-up attack every time he builds up, like, so he builds up stacks every time he loses HP, and then he does like a follow-up attack, right? When that thing's full, right? And then his ultimate, like, he ults, and then it cuts off half his HP, right? That's what I got from it, pretty much. Is Dr. Ratio Husbando? Dr. Ratio. I mean, he's Husbando because he's free, if anything. Oh wait, you just got Bronya, right? So I mean, I guess you don't technically need Ruanmei, but like Ruanmei is like pretty much out like Bronya level tier, if anything. Gets hit or does attack, gains 1 stack. I mean, people did test and he does the highest DPS. Do you go Luocha? I don't think he has Luocha, no. He has a lot of Bailus. He's a Bailu main, this guy.
Seems you're different from the other guards. What do you want to know?
Have you heard anything related to Muskets in Fleuve Cendre lately? Anything at all?
Muskets, huh? All I know is that about 2 weeks ago, we started hearing some loud noises at night. So loud that it's been waking me up.
I mean, if you do a firearm shot in this place, it's just gonna echo throughout the whole damn area.
Were they gunshots?
Possibly. It's hard to tell around here. Someone's house collapsing, a pipe exploding somewhere, it's all the same. But the noises I'm talking about definitely happened after I fell asleep.
Do you know where the noises were coming from?
I don't remember clearly.
Is it that you don't remember, or that you need to think about it some more?
Pull out the wallet. What do you know?
You tell me.
Then please, think about it some more.
Bro, what the fuck is happening here? He's really bribing for info.
She's giving her even more Mora.
You know what, Paimon? If it gets the job done, then I don't see. I don't. Sure. I didn't see anything.
The noises came from the end of the Southern Waterway. I came out and had a look for myself when I wasn't sleeping well, but I didn't dare get too close.
Blade and Luocha work really well together. That's why I asked. Oh, that's true actually. When I was using Blade, Luocha was the trial also there too. Can you be quiet? I know, right? Her voice is echoing throughout this whole damn area too.
That's all I know.
All right, I'll take your word for it.
Thanks for the pâte de fruits.
Like, damn, tell everyone about it then. I know, right? How much?
No need to be surprised. I grew up here, remember? I know how to get people around here to talk.
Can I get some pâte de fruits too?
My apologies, I'm all out of sweets. Though I do have some other tempting snacks in my custody. Fries, fried chicken, and even onion rings.
Bro, look at this. Fucking mentions food. Star eyes, bro. She's like, let me cook. I'll spill all the deets.
But taking care of junk food is my responsibility. You're better off sticking to your normal, nutritious diet.
Oh. Wait, Chef Bruce, are you... Hold up, I think we have a foodie in our heads here. What guaranteed 5-star banner am I gonna go on? I'm actually gonna decide on the day of, on the stream. So that way, like, we could, you know, I would say kill some time, but, you know, we could look at it together and analytically. I'll probably take a look. I'll get like a visual prop ready, and then like during the stream day, I'll probably like also just stream like making a wish list as well, or like a tier list kind of thing. But I'll take a look at it for sure. I need to see it again. Stream it so we can judge you. I mean, I guess it'll be mostly like, my idea was like, so I go through it and then I was like, okay, so here's the GSSRs. Let's see. Do I have this person? No. Do I have this person? Yes, I have this at NP1. And then we just go through the list. And I was like, all right, guys, this one is the most, what you would call it, not beneficial, but analytical one where I won't get duped. But then I kind of do want this person. But then there's the other people that could spook me, and the probability of getting this one person and this banner is kind of thing, or the probability of getting this one is new, is, you know, that kind of stuff. So we'll decide it on the day of. That way I get to really think about it and rack my brain.
Now then, let's keep going.
Yo, I saw that, bro. You pulled out junk food, like fries and like chicken. That's supposed to be your idol, isn't it? Because I'm skipping the Arts 3 nights. Oh. I'll take a glance at it, but I'll probably like do a quick look at it later, or not later, but like I'll take a quick look at it now, like later, And then on the day of, we'll do like the deep dive. Like, okay, I do have these people, but I don't have these people. And I have this person, but I also don't have thing. Oh, wait a minute. Whoa, okay, I've never been up here, actually. I did not know this area existed down here. Wait a freaking minute. Is there a hole up here? Wait a frick. Wait. Oh, there's 2 entrances. Wait, what the heck? I didn't know that. Was gonna do that one till the Melusine incident. Oh. Doing the Castoria banner? Oh yeah, I remember you saying that. I hope you have luck on that. I'll lend you the luck of my Artoria figures. I need to see who else is on there, actually. Here, maybe while they're auto-talking, I'll take a quick glance at it and just see what seems juicy in my eyes. Bartender, another drink, sir.
It's been a while, Tetro.
Alright, while you do that, I'm gonna take a quick glance at this.
Please, just get on with your request.
I want to know if you've heard anybody talking about muskets lately.
Information isn't free, you know.
I've heard that bandits have been extremely active in the countryside recently, and they've been affecting the delivery of goods to Poisson. I can allocate some more manpower to help out with that problem. What do you say?
Damn.
You're still as helpful as ever. One of our men got drunk at dinner about a month ago and lost his gun. 3 days later, it turned up in the corner here.
What the frick, bro? So everyone here has like firearms on them or their own personal firearm? Got drunk and then lost his firearm, bro. That's freaking irresponsible as fuck. I need it for more of my art servants. Yeah.
What's weird about that? He just forgot where he put it, right?
This is Fleuve Cendre, my friend. Anything of value left in the tavern won't ever make it to the next day. But that gun turned out to be an exception.
It's Texas.
Didn't get any new wear and tear on it, and didn't even appear to have been fired. We were quite mystified as to what could have happened.
Oh,
I suspect it came back because the weapon was already known to the guards.
You mean, a criminal was afraid the Marechaussee Phantom would use the shot marks to track them down? Maybe. But if that's the case, the culprit really took great care to avoid getting caught.
I didn't say anything about a criminal.
In Fleuve Cendre, knowing who was killed is as easy as knowing what clothes you're wearing today. It's the guy living in the east side, isn't it? I've never liked him. Every time he's here, he just orders a drink and sits there with a nasty look in his eyes.
What the fuck? Why are we just assuming this, bro?
Who's the one who lost the gun in the first place?
Don't bother. Even if you asked, he wouldn't admit to owning a gun to some strangers. Not to mention the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
He's right.
I know you grew up here, Chevres. Even though you're on good terms with the Spina, you've still been gone too long. Not many people know you here now, and a lot of people don't like the Special Patrol.
I know.
So take my advice and don't show your face too much around here. It's for your own safety.
Damn.
I'll come and go as I please, and I'm afraid I'll be appearing more often due to my work.
All right. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Bro, Chevro's a badass, bro. Kinda like her.
Seems like that's all we'll be able to uncover for today.
Paimon feels like we managed to learn a lot more here than up on the surface.
Yes. Assuming that everything we found is indeed connected to our suspect, then their timeline was probably something like this. A month ago, our suspect found a gun and took it home to disassemble it. Once he'd figured out its mechanics, he brought it back.
Oh, that's why it doesn't look like effective.
In the following weeks, he used some parts to create his own makeshift musket, and took it to the Fleuve Cendre for target practice. Then, a few days ago, he found his target and carried out the murder. Once the deed was done, he left a rainbow rose on the body, just like the scene in the novel.
That all makes sense to Paimon, but we're still no closer to figuring out the killer's identity.
Yeah, actually, who is the victim? We have information on this man.
The deceased was a resident of Fleuve Cendre, It said that he was a poor, solitary man.
But if we're following the novel, shouldn't the guy have been a nobleman?
Yeah, that's also something I'm trying to figure out. If we are indeed following the novel, and there's a story behind the murder, then this murder should be an act of vengeance. But according to our investigation, the deceased didn't have any enemies.
Maybe he's not following the novel. He's just freaking trying to throw us off the trail.
He was no saint, but no one's heard of a rival who hated him enough to shoot him dead. Much less care to leave a rose on his body. What message is the killer trying to convey? And to whom exactly?
Could they be the novelist? Wait.
We've thoroughly investigated that possibility. He claims to have spent the whole day at the Opera House on the day of the murder, and the staff there have confirmed his account.
Okay, I would have been like, whoa, wait, what if it is the novelist?
Okay, so he has an alibi.
Not only that, he lacks a credible motive as well. He has a family of his own, and both of his parents are still alive. I've looked into his records. He was adopted at the age of 6, and all the proper procedures were followed. There are also records of him at an orphanage before then. In the story, the mother of the 2 musketeers was murdered after the children turned 10. Of course, he could have changed the children's ages, but I don't want to assume anything without evidence. More importantly, I've also had a chat with him in person. He didn't seem like the kind of person who would pull the trigger to kill a man.
Then, what should we do now? We have all this new information, but it doesn't help us move forward.
Investigations take time. I didn't expect us to catch the culprit in just a single day. How about this? Let's spend the next few days filming with the crew. We can continue the investigation once we're done with the film. I'm sure that given time, new leads will present themselves.
Wait, but weren't you saying Intel is like small, remote islands in the middle of the sea just a moment ago? Wouldn't you just miss them if you were to stop looking?
Ah, but the book had more than one reference to the islands, Paimon.
Oh? What else did it say then?
As long as you spend enough time sailing through the fog, you'll eventually come across an island.
Alright. Man, I'm taking a look at the GSSR list, and like, my goodness, it's filled with so many, like, all the dupes are spread out. I was like, oh, this looks nice, but I was like, wait, but I have so many freaking dupes in this one, and then I was like, oh gosh. Oh, I did my commissions. Nice. Okay. Alright, let's see where we're at here. Oh my, wait, there's 5 acts to this thing. Am I gonna be able to finish all this? Oh, I guess let's keep on going, shall we? Oh, Chevreuse.
What? Never thought that the captain of the security and surveillance patrol could come from the Fleuve Cendra?
Well, I'm sure it wasn't that easy.
You mean rising through the ranks? It was a struggle, for sure. But as long as you can distinguish yourself through your accomplishments and skills, you'll eventually be recognized for your worth. If you look at it another way, my life at Fleuve Cendra has actually taught me a lot of valuable skills. Skills like how to barter with criminals or how to think in their shoes. Of course, I'd appreciate it if you could keep this a secret between us.
Yo, your secret is safe with me, bro. Wow. I'm really liking your character a lot more as we expand in this game, like this event. This is technically our first introduction to her. Really liking her a lot. I hope Miss Crane doesn't spook me when I roll for Castoria. Yeah, the Toshi and her skills would definitely help.
It's filming time again! Our schedule is jam-packed for the next couple of days, too. We've got so many different
Where are we going? Above ground, right? Oh. I wonder where we're going. Razorworth, indeed.
Anyway, let's head out and meet up with the others.
Oh, we're gonna film here in the fountain area? Guys, crew? Where's everyone? Hello, everyone. Where are we going? Oh, we're gonna take the bus? We're probably taking the bus to some kind of other location. Oh. Okay, guys, that's a wrap. Woo! Both the filming and the criminal investigation progress at a steady pace over the next few days. Oh, nice.
work, everyone. We're looking to wrap with our 2 main ladies today. I can already smell our success.
Do I see some Spina de Rusula men here?
What do you
Navia?
mean, looking to wrap?
It means completing the filming of all their scenes. It means finalizing everything we recorded for them so far.
Oh, aren't you the expert now?
Oh, I thought it meant like that's what I thought you say that like when they're done for the day.
This upcoming scene is the 2 musketeers' final confrontation with the Baron. There will be quite a bit of action, but no choreography beyond what we've already rehearsed. Anyway, get ready. Lights, camera, action!
The view is beautiful tonight. It reminds me of that fateful night 10 years ago. And now that I've said it, I can even make out the faint fragrance of herbal tea in the air.
Enough, villain! It's time that you pay for the death of our mother!
My dear Iris, have you forgotten your manners? How can you speak like this to your own father?
I'd sooner swallow all of my teeth than call you father.
What did I expect? Seems the daughters have turned out to be just as obstinate as their foolish mother. In this world, Mora and status is everything. She thought she could blackmail me using her children and force me to grant her recognition and concessions? Ah, how naive can a woman be?
Mother never asked a single thing of you. All she wished was for us to live a peaceful life, just like the others.
It was you who personally brewed the poison of prejudice and sent Mother to her death. Compared to that deadly poison, the 2 bullets that will soon pierce through your heart will be like sweet mercy.
And that's exactly why I said you're just as naive as her. Did you really think 2 muskets would be enough to defeat me? So let's see. What is stronger? Mora and power, or the 2 muskets in your hands? Get them!
Oh shit! Oh! Oh! Oh!
There are too many of them!
It'll be okay. We'll cover each other, Iris.
Oh! Oh gosh!
Mother will be watching over us too. Justice will prevail.
Oh baby! Oh yes, I'm using my musket. Yes, most definitely. Okay, hold on. Can I? Oh shit! Okay, I got to use her. Nice. Hey, look, guys, I pulled for the character. I got her. Got her. Pretty easy. Alright, let's see what you're rocking here. The wielder is healed. Restore 8 energy. Noblesse oblige. Okay, looks like I might be farming this set or something like that. C3. Oh, baby. Wow, I can look at all the details already. Okay, normal attacks. Yeah. Chevreuse quickly shoulders her musket, fires at her opponent, deals AoE damage. For a short time, she will continuously restore HP. The active character on the field, HP is backed on her own HP. Chevreuse has an overcharged ball. She'll fire an overcharged ball. Chevreuse gains 1 overcharged ball every time a nearby character in the party triggers overload reaction. Okay, so I guess her thing is in her ult. Okay, so her skill is a healing, because when you so you shoot, and then for a short duration, the active character on the field will heal. How long for though? Healing duration is 12 seconds with a 15-second cooldown, so that's a 3-second downtime. That's not bad. Bursting of grenades. Chevreuse fires an explosive grenade on opponents with her musket, dealing AoE pyro damage. After the projectile hits, it splits into secondary shells. Secondary shells will deal pyro damage. Wait, where's her support thing? So this is a damage skill too. Wait, what? What is it? Oh, here we go. It's in her talent. Oh. When all party members are pyro and electro, and there's at least 1 pyro and electro party in the party, Chevreuse gains coordinated tactics to nearby party members. After a character triggers the overload reaction, the pyro and electro resistance of the opponents affected by this overload is reduced by 40%. Ah. Coordinate tactics effect will be removed when the elemental types of the characters in the party do not meet the basic requirements for talent. Wow. That's really good, actually. After Cheru's fires an overcharged ball using her skill, nearby Pyro and Electro characters in the party gain 1% increased attack for every 1,000 max HP Cheru's has for 30 seconds. Okay, so we really want to build her HP. Because her skills, I mean, I would like to build her damage, but I'm assuming all these skills don't really do that much. Unless she can do some stuff, but like mostly all of her buffs skill off HP. Her healing skills off HP. Her damage is all attack, but like, this one, attack bonus based on HP. Is there anything else? The healing is based off HP. Yeah. Okay. What do these do then? When the active character with coordinate tactics status triggers overload, they will recover 6 energy. This can be triggered once every 10 seconds. Oh. After holding the skill and hitting target, 2 chain explosions will be triggered near the location where the target's hit. Each explosion deals power damage equal to 120% of Restriver's attack. Interesting. It's considered elemental skill damage. Interesting. Her ult doesn't really do anything though. Yeah, like just having her in the party is all that you need for this buff. And then after Cheru's finishes overball using skill. You gotta take your head off now? All good, Stephia. Have a good night or day, I guess. I don't know if you're sleeping or not, but I'll see you next time. I guess the next time I'll technically stream will be on New Year's for the FGO and the Nikkei, so I'll see you then. She seems very good, to be honest. She really buffs the Pyro Electro teams a lot, which really surprised me, and I'm really liking the kit now. I kind of forgot it during the stream, but like this seems kind of solid. It seems like, I mean, you could try and build her damage, but like most of the benefits you'll just get off HP because you want this to have HP, more attack buff, and then her healing as well. So yeah, seems kind of solid. I wish I could read what these are, but I'm assuming. Let's see if we have a stat on her thing. She has crit rate to an extent. She has ER. The HP is at 30k. Yeah, that makes sense. She must have a lot of HP in here. What's the okay? The artifacts are giving 52 crit rate and crit damage, and ER. Noblesse, huh? I guess. Yeah, she seems like a solid support, honestly. I mean, you can also try to build her own damage, but like she doesn't. I don't know if she will do any damage, to be honest. But yeah, good to know. Wow, look at this blinked out Ayako. All right, back to your regularly scheduled fight.
Stop right there! Whirling snow! You've lost.
To think I'd lose to my own 2 kids.
We are no children of yours, and we'll never call that place our home.
Then tell me, what did you do all this for? You lost your mother, and will soon kill your father as well. What will you gain in the end, other than sentences for your crimes?
We will gain our long-awaited justice.
Woo! Cut!
It's over.
Finally, it's over. So, where will you go now, Tulip?
I'm not too sure, Iris. Maybe somewhere with lots of flowers? After all, Mother always did love going where the blossoms were. What about you?
Wait, you guys are splitting up?
I want to go visit Mother's grave.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Huh? Tulip, look!
What is it?
It's Mother's favorite. The rainbow rose. Look, it's blooming again.
That was beyond mesmerizing. Even I didn't expect the scene to go so well. And we got it in a single take. All right, everyone. We've got a wrap for Tulip and Iris.
Congratulations, Ayaka and Chevres.
Amazing performance. Great job. You already wrapped your roles. Good job, guys.
Thank you. I didn't expect our parts to wrap so quickly. I wish I could savor the experience for just a bit longer.
Paimon totally understands. Paimon's not ready to say goodbye to the clapperboard either. Filming has really been a lot of fun. You were great too, Chevres. The way you said, long-awaited justice. It gave Paimon chills.
That is indeed my favorite line in the whole book. I still remember trying to act it out in my room the first few times I read it.
Whoa, Paimon would have never guessed you're that type.
Who doesn't like stories where the guilty are punished and justice prevails over evil? Don't forget, I'm the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
Captain, I have something urgent to report.
Yes?
Please excuse me, everyone. I'll be back in just a moment.
It's okay, don't worry about us.
Oh? Was she whisked away by work already? I was just about to tell her how great she did.
Is it a drama kid? No, for real, bro. If she wasn't in the police force, maybe she'd be an actor.
It seemed like some urgent official business.
Then perhaps we should thank the stars that we were able to wrap both of your parts so quickly today. Switching around the filming schedule would have been a real pain.
Ayaka too, honestly. Ayaka's really showing off her prowess here.
Anyway, I actually came over to let everyone know that we're all done for today. You can go home and get some rest. And one last thing, Miss Ayaka. Your acting skills today were immaculate as always. Are you sure you won't consider taking up full-time acting? See, I just happen to know this great troupe that's still looking for a lead actress.
Which kind of troupe?
Thank you for your kind words, Director Farina. Unfortunately, there are still many matters that I have to take care of back home at the Yashiro Commission. I cannot remain in Fontaine to pursue an acting career. Nevertheless, I will make sure to treasure this incredible opportunity in my heart.
Oh, that's a shame. But I understand. Just let me know if you ever change your mind.
We should go visit Inazuma together, Farina, once in a while.
I believe it's also about time for me to take my leave. But hopefully I'll see you on set over the next few days.
What?
Even though my part's wrapped, I'd still like to swing by and help out the crew. See you tomorrow, Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, okay. I thought she was going home already. I was like, wait, you guys are done in Inazuma already?
Yep, see you tomorrow. Well, what should we do next? Maybe we'll go investigate the case some more with Chevres today.
Traveler, Paimon, please come with me.
Oh, right on cue.
Huh? Where are we going?
You could say that our ship has finally chanced upon one of those small, remote islands of intel.
Let's roll. Okay. Oops. Where is it? Over. Okay. I've actually seen on Twitter that I think Ayaka like walks around as an NPC around here. I think she go visits the robot thing here, which is kind of cool actually. But we'll see. I don't know if it's like now or if it's after the whole event's done. Okay. I don't see anyone here. Okay, maybe not. Maybe after the event's done. All right, where are we heading off to? Wow, that's a long way out here.
Paimon's exhausted. Paimon definitely didn't expect having to float this far after a full day of filming. So, Chevres, why did you take us here?
Did you find any new clues?
Affirmative. It wasn't anything conclusive, but it should show us a clear way forward. Have you ever heard of someone by the name of Emily?
Why does that name sound familiar? Based on the JPGSR, I know where I'm gonna see Cuckoo I roll. Which one are you rolling for, bro? I was looking at it and like, man, I can just like, I was like, oh, this looks like a nice banner, but then like there's too many dupes on it. I was like, fuck. I'm really gonna be so sad. It's like, I want this one person. Maybe they'd be cool, but then there's too many dupes.
Oh, you mean that famous perfumer?
Perfumer?
She's a good friend of mine. She's lent me her aid several times in the past to resolve some difficult cases. After I discovered the rainbow rose at the scene of the murder, I sent it to her. After all, she's probably the foremost expert on flowers and scents in all of Fontaine.
And then?
There was nothing remarkable about the flower or the trace amounts of soil left on it. But according to Emily, the rainbow rose left by the killer was derived from a very rare cultivar.
Huh. Paimon didn't know that there were different varieties of rainbow rose. Paimon just thought they grew everywhere in the wild.
The new one they announced yesterday for JP, it's a big GSSR. Oh, JP's GSSR. Oh, okay, that's what you meant. I actually haven't taken a look at that one, actually. I'm quite curious to see what that one looks like.
Flowers that are deliberately cultivated will always show some different features from those that bloom in the wild. We already knew that the rose left at the scene belonged to a special cultivar, but with Emily's expertise, we were able to pinpoint the place where it was first picked from.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. So whoever first planted that rainbow rose was probably the killer.
Precisely. And after we checked what we learned against some sales records from the past, we discovered that there's only one person in all of Fontaine who could grow and sell this specific cultivar.
And that would be?
Really? And who is it?
It's the novelist.
What the fuck? It was him all along. All along. It's massive. Okay, let me take a quick glance at this. I'm quite curious. Good thing I'm already on the FGO wiki. I was already looking up the NA GSSR. Let's see. Do they have it already out, or is this it? No. Oh wait, no, they're on. Wait, I don't think I see it. Oh wait, maybe I see it here. Hold up. I see the current Christmas event going on, but I don't see a GSSR. But I think this is it. Is it? No. Okay, yeah, no, I'm not seeing anything. Yeah. On the wiki, at least. I'll probably have to take a look at the news or the official site or the official account.
But didn't you say he had an alibi?
To be clear, I haven't changed my mind about him. I still don't think he was the one who pulled the trigger.
Oh, okay. I was about to say.
However, that doesn't mean the true culprit never visited him at his home or never purchased a rainbow rose from his garden. Whatever the case, we will have to confirm a number of things with him.
So you mean the next place we need to go is...
Yes, we're going to pay him a visit at his home.
Basically, gender and NP type. Oh. When you say NP type, you mean like Arts Buster Quick? Ooh, I actually need these for Chevreuse. Oh, wait, actually, I need these for Chevreuse, right? Hold up. Chevreuse. Yep, I need those fruits. Okay. I'm gonna keep an eye on those. Yep, okay. Gender and NP type, huh? Oh, I guess the pools must be big still, huh? I mean, it's filtered a little bit, but there's still probably a bunch of, like... I won't say dupes, but... Oh, this house?
That should be his house.
We're just staking out his house from, like... Bro, there's a lot of mechs around your home, man.
There are so many Gardamex stationed around the place. That's pretty unusual, right?
According to what he told me last time we spoke, he hired them so he won't be harassed or disturbed.
Huh. So there are a lot of flowers in his garden, but Paimon doesn't think we'll be able to pick one without alerting the Gardamex.
Right. Which is exactly why I think there has to be a special connection between him and the killer.
So, should we knock?
Just wait here for now. I'd like to take care of a number of those Gardamex first.
But they're so far away. How are you planning to do that?
Don't forget, Paimon. I'm actually the real-life captain of the Musketeers.
Bro, I don't know. You can snipe them all the way from up there with a musket. No offense. I trust your skills, but... Maybe that's why she wears the eye patch. Maybe it's because like she's like aiming constantly with her thing. Oh my goodness! Wait, we have a sniper mission? Excuse me? Press the aim button to start aiming. Aim at the enemy and press shoot button to fire bullets when you're aiming at. What the fuck, Genshin? I'm sorry. Like, I mean, this is cool and all, but like, wow. I did not expect this in my Genshin game. Those surroundings and aim for enemies to shoot. Or can I? Bro, what the fuck? Headshots. Headshots. Bruh. Call of Genshin. Snipe. Headshot. Oh, Genshin, you've grown up. Little bit.
All clear. Let's go.
Wait! Paimon's a little nervous now that we know he could be the killer. Can we go over our plan of action again?
I'll go knock on the door and make sure it's safe inside. Once we're sure that we're in the clear, I'll ask him to come with us for a quick round of questioning at the guard's headquarters.
But can't we just arrest him?
We still have no evidence that he's the killer, or that he lent the killer any direct aid. Still, it would be appreciated if you could pick a rainbow rose from his garden for me while I'm talking to him. It'll help the Marashose Phantom confirm Emily's theory.
Sure, no problem. Just be careful, Chevrolet.
He's not gonna notice that we kind of like just shot down his mechs. Wow, this music's so peaceful. Although we're gonna be like, you know.
Excuse me, Mr. Baptiste, are you home?
Who could it be at this hour? Oh, it's you, Officer Chevrolet.
Would you mind accompanying me to the guard's headquarters, Mr. Baptiste? We would like to ask you some questions about a case.
Oh, is it still regarding the murder case from before?
I cannot confirm or deny that at this time.
So it is then.
Listen, I need you to come with me, Mr. Baptiste.
Miss Chevrolet, I'll save you the trouble. Oh, and you two over there? There's no need for you to pick my flowers either. It's not time for them to bloom yet.
Fuck, caught red-handed.
Oh! Okay.
Paimon, you should have done it first, man. You float. You're way smaller than me. Would have been
By
seen.
saving me the trouble, you mean?
I will confess. I was the killer.
What?
Huh?
He just admitted he's guilty!
Please relax, everyone. I'm not armed. The musket you're looking for has been buried in my backyard.
Okay.
Then it's my responsibility to inform you, Mr. Baptiste, that everything you say right now will be used as evidence for the inevitable trial.
Yes, I am perfectly aware of that.
What?
I must say, I hate this feeling.
Oh? Is it because I confessed? Or because you've been proven wrong?
Both, I suppose.
The guy in Fleuve Cendré, why did you kill him?
For the same reason as the one I wrote out in my novel, of course. I did it to exact revenge.
What kind of revenge?
I know you haven't figured out the link between the two of us. Had you done so, I'd have been taken away to the headquarters a long time ago. But that won't stop me from always remembering his grotesque face. After all, he was the one who killed my mother.
Oh, so it's the exact same plot.
Your mother is still healthy and well.
You know, I was adopted as a child. I was referring to my birth mother.
That was never recorded in the orphanage's records.
Please forgive a 6-year-old child for concocting some lies to protect himself after watching his mother die right in front of him.
Damn.
So, your novel, it was like a record of your life?
No, of course not. It was a work of fiction with many embellished parts.
I don't know, man. It's kind of similar to what we're going on here.
But I am indeed the illegitimate son of a wealthy and influential man who abused his power to murder my mother. That part was 100% real.
But the man you killed didn't have a Mora to his name.
He's a hired gun.
He was a hired assassin. An irredeemable beast who sank his fangs into a defenseless woman just for a few bags of Mora.
But if that's really the truth, you wouldn't be telling us any of this now. You still haven't managed to take revenge against your father, the true mastermind behind it all.
Oh.
I never thought I'd hear that kind of thing from the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
I'm simply skeptical about your motives.
It's simple, really. I've grown tired of everything and don't want to shoulder this burden anymore.
This feels a little too easy if Chef Bruce is thinking too.
You may have considered me too soft to pull the trigger. Well, as it turns out, you are exactly right. I've become overwhelmed by the aftermath of the murder.
So you're going to call a stop to your revenge, just like that?
The true mastermind is too rich and too powerful for me. I've accepted that I will never be able to avenge my mother alone.
Something smells fishy here.
And so what? The characters in your book never gave up.
Now, Officer Shavras, I'm the one who has killed a man, aren't I? Are you trying to convince me to commit another crime?
This sounds like he's being forced to say this, maybe because his family is being held hostage or something along the lines. I don't know, that's just a theory, but let's see.
What's your father's name? How do you plan to prove the veracity of all of your claims?
Well, I'd like to speak with you privately.
Sure. Why don't we speak privately at the guard's headquarters?
No, it has to be here. I must ensure that we won't be overheard.
I fucking knew it.
Fine. Let's talk here.
When I said won't be overheard, I meant by anyone. I would like to speak with you and you alone.
We can go somewhere else for now.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Please stay safe, Chevres.
I trust you. You got this. Is that J Chamber floating?
Let's hear it.
Alright, who's the true culprit?
Will you really believe what I'm about to say?
That depends.
Well, that depends on what you're going to tell me.
Exactly, see?
Fair enough. Fair enough. Then listen closely.
Ah, we don't get to hear it, bruh.
So that's how it's all connected.
So, it seems you believe me after all.
Do you want me to go public with this?
No, of course not. At least, not right now.
Then why did you bother telling me?
You've read my work. What do you think? Even if you were to go public with all of this right now, he'd simply deny everything. It's been too long. Almost 20 years. Anything that could be used as evidence has long faded away. Even if there might have been a solitary island of truth once upon a time, it has long sunk beneath the waves by now. Justice will never find him.
Not if you don't try.
I know that as the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, you will always stand on the side of justice. But do you really think a cushy life in prison really constitutes justice for him? I bet he could lead an extremely comfortable life in the fortress of Meripede.
What are you trying to say?
I've been observing you from a distance. Your portrayal of the Musketeer was exquisite. Pull the trigger of justice against him. Let the villain get what he deserves.
Yeah, that's work of fiction, bro. We don't do that in real life.
You want me to let you go so you may complete your revenge?
No, Officer Shavras. I know that would be impossible. No. What I'd like is for you to perform the deed on my behalf.
Bro, that's a far-ass stretch, man. Meanwhile, not far away.
Oh, Chevres sure is taking her time. What could they be talking about anyway? Oh, Paimon's worried. What if he decided to attack her?
I have full confidence in Chef Bruce's fighting skills. If anything, he's the one I'd be worried about.
Oh, you do have a point. Still, do you have any idea who the rich person might be? And why the novelist doesn't want us to hear what he's saying to Chevreuse?
Sorry to keep you waiting, you two.
Hey, how did your talk go?
Did you figure out who the rich person that you mentioned was?
I've already sent someone to escort Baptiste back to the headquarters for questioning. He wasn't lying about the musket. It was indeed buried in his backyard.
But what about the name? Did he tell you the name of the rich guy?
Yes, he did. But for now, I have to return to the Special Patrol. There are still a few loose ends I need to tie up.
What's going on? It feels like she's keeping something from us.
I'll probably be quite busy over the next few days, so apologies if you don't see me on set.
All right, Paimon understands if you can't tell us everything you know. We'll just keep an eye on the Steambird then.
Actually, there's still something else I need your help with.
And that is? Alright. Wow, I'm honestly quite surprised that this event is like 5 acts long. Normally it would have been done by now, but I like the extra length. Little in-depth, more extra stuff. Following morning, 8 o'clock to 10. It is indeed 8 o'clock, game. Whoops, that's not it. Whoops. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Tabs. 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 Okay. Whoops. It's 8 o'clock. Zawaldo.
We haven't seen Chevreuse since that night at Baptiste's place. Well, guess there's no point in worrying about it now. Let's go.
Wait, are we meeting up at the fountain? A lot of extra stuff going on just for making a movie. Alright, squad. Roll up.
Good morning! Hayaka and I were just talking about you.
Oh.
Is Chevreuse still not joining us today?
Probably not. We haven't seen her either.
Huh? That's such a pity. Director Farina said that we've only got a few small scenes left before wrapping up the entire thing. She even said that she'll get me into a couple scenes, so everyone will have a chance to shine in front of the camera.
Nice.
We were also planning on having a victory feast once we're all finished filming. You can join us, right?
Why, of course.
If only Chevreuse was here. I still haven't taken a photo with her.
I'm afraid that can't be helped. Those special patrol folks are like phantoms when they've got a case on their hands.
But to be honest, I'm even more concerned by what I read in the Steambird earlier this morning. It said that the killer in the murder case was none other than the author of the 2 Musketeers.
Oops.
Oh yeah, I heard about that too. He came forward and confessed his crimes, but gave no explanation as to why he pulled the trigger. We didn't know about this case at all when we joined the film. Is it going to affect the reception of our work?
That's a good-ass question, actually.
From a pure publicity standpoint, this will draw a lot more attention to our film. I have to say, though, that no director can be perfectly comfortable with garnering attention through means other than artistic skill.
To be fair, I feel like that ship sailed the moment you allowed yourself to be named as the director on our posters.
It's not my fault that I'm super popular. What was that saying again? My popularity has,
Sunk to an all-time low?
spread to the 4 corners of Teyvat.
Sunk. Ha! I get it. Alright, team.
Excuse me, everyone.
Xavier! Feels like it's been ages since we last saw you.
I've been talking non-stop with the Film Association, and I'm absolutely swamped trying to coordinate the film's marketing. So forgive me for not being around more often, but please believe me when I say that I will make sure everyone's hard work gets the exposure it deserves.
Oh, seems like you've been fighting your own battles.
Yes, that's one way to put it. Oh, and before we begin the final round of filming, please allow me to finally introduce you to the original investor of our film, Mr. Morris.
It's this dude. This dude's the father. This dude's the whole reason this film's being made.
A pleasure to meet you all.
Yes, glad to make your acquaintance, Mr. Morris. We've heard about the issues you've encountered with your financial situation, and genuinely hope that things have taken a turn for the better.
Financial situation, you say?
Oh, well, the situation has indeed improved somewhat.
Don't worry, Mr. Morris. Accidents and last-minute challenges happen all the time. There's no need to blame yourself over it. The good news is that we're almost done filming now. And I would even say that this is the best story I've ever seen.
Is that so? I see, that's great news.
You sound kind of nervous, man. You all right there?
All right, now that we've gotten all the pleasantries out of the way, let's get this show on the road. We'll mostly be filming typical people and scenery from the streets today to improve the sense of environmental ambiance in some parts of the film. Oh, and there'll be a cameo for Mr. Kamisato and Miss Yoimiya as well. They'll be used to show outsider perspectives on the fates of the two musketeers.
That's right. Ayato should be here any minute.
Excellent! Then let's start with the scenery shots. Camera and clapper loader, you're up.
Yep, we'll be ready.
Remember, all we need are some wide zoom shots of the streets. If you happen to find some particularly lovely patches of flowers and grass, feel free to grab some close-ups of those as well.
Some B-roll? Gotcha.
Ready? Lights! Camera! Action! Okay, now move the camera slowly. Try to focus on that flower. What's wrong? Just adjust the focal length a bit. Something the matter?
The camera seems to be broken.
Huh? But wasn't it working fine for all the days before? Veronique, can we try a different camera?
No problem. How about this one?
All right, let's give it another try. Lights! Camera! Action!
What the fuck?
Don't tell me. This one is broken too? Veronique, do we have any other spare ones we can use?
I'm afraid we only brought these two today.
What? Then go find a workshop to get them repaired right away. Oh, and you too, Bono. Go find our spare camera in the warehouse and bring it back to the set.
On it.
What the hell?
Greetings, everyone. My apologies for the delay. Is something the matter, Ayaka?
Something smells fishy here.
It seems like there are some issues with the filming equipment today. We're stuck for the moment.
I see.
Well, let's not just stand here twiddling our thumbs. Actors, to the makeup booth. We'll start on the next scene as soon as we get a working camera.
The people at the workshop told me that the part which holds the lens in place seemed to have fallen off. That's super strange. It was perfectly fine just yesterday.
Well, no time to dwell on that now. Let's get back to filming.
Conveniently broken.
Ahem! Quiet on set! Places, everyone! Lights! Camera! Action!
By the way, have you heard about that recent murder case?
Yes, I have. It seems that they've caused quite the commotion in the city.
I heard that the chief of the guards is so mad about not catching the culprit that he's about to explode.
Oh? I find that quite hard to imagine, considering how he already looks most days.
Director, we have a problem.
What the fuck? Cut! cut!
Oh, we're in the middle of a take! Couldn't you wait until we wrapped up this scene?
No, Director, our film, all the finalized film that we've been keeping in the case has disappeared.
What?
Oh, wait, what did you say?
Mr. Bono, please take me to where the film was kept right away.
My movie!
I'm coming too. No, Yoimiya, you have to stay here. Oh. Okay, listen up. Everyone who's not working on this current scene can go with Bono to look for the film. Everyone else, stay put and wrap up the scene. Unbelievable. How could all these problems happen in just one day?
After some time. My movie!
How did it go? Did you find the film?
We found it in the sewers.
Who dumped our film?
Huh? In the sewers? Is the film still okay?
We discovered it just in time, so we should still be able to salvage it. The others are checking now to see if we lost any specific scenes.
Oh, you scared me for a moment there. I nearly thought we had lost everything. I really don't want to experience that feeling of despair again.
Oh, Farina.
Okay, but who could have stolen the film and dumped it there?
Could it be, some competitors working on other films?
But if they wanted to harass us, why wait until the last day?
Okay, we don't have time to really look into it right now. Let's strike while the iron is still hot and wrap this thing up once and for all.
Yeah, let's finish it.
I would like to officially announce that our entry to the festival, The Two Musketeers, has now concluded filming!
That's a wrap, everyone.
Paimon is spent. It's so late already.
Even though the filming process proved to be extremely challenging, everyone provided valuable and unique contributions to the final product. Thank you all for your dedication and support.
And just like Director Farina, I would also like to extend my most heartfelt thanks to all of you.
Oh shit, whoops, I skipped it.
Let's save the awards speech for later, and hopefully also get some rehearsals in before the real thing. Anyway, now it's time to party! Let's all make our way to the beach and have a celebration feast so loud and fun that even the blubber beast will want in.
Good to see Farina happy.
Paimon wants to party!
That's a wrap, y'all. Good work.
Whoa, this place is hopping. Everyone's finally getting to relax after wrapping up the film.
Have you ever seen a fireworks show, Mr. Morris? It's pretty amazing.
I'm afraid I haven't, but I'll take your word for it.
What's up, Kamisato siblings?
Hey, Ayato! How's your work been going?
Everything went rather smoothly. Thank you for your concern.
Ayato told me that we've already confirmed the dates for some Inazuma Fontaine cultural exchange events. So the next time we visit, we'll be doing so in our capacities as the representatives of the Yashiro Commission.
Oh, that's great! Then maybe Paimon will be able to find Fontaine detective novels in Inazuma from now on. Oh, wait. Wouldn't Yaimiko get upset if that happens? That would be stealing some of her business.
I don't think she'll mind.
You've got a point. She's always complaining that light novels have become bland and too predictable after all.
Ooh, shots fired. You need some high quality mangas now.
The cultural exchange won't only feature literatures of both nations, of course. We have also made plans for cross-cultural engagements in the fields of gourmet cuisine, toy making, and artisan craftsmanship.
Figures, anime figures.
Whoa, Paimon's getting super excited now.
When the time comes, be sure to visit and participate in all the events.
Sure. I miss Inazuma. I miss the older regions. We're always back in Leeway for the Lantern Rite, but Mondstadt, we need to go back. Although I did kind of skip out on the last Mondstadt event. Hello, Chiori. You doing alright?
Oh, this is turning out to be quite the party.
It's chillaxing, I see. Xavier, my man.
I was thinking, if this film turns out to be a success, could I ask the two of you to stay and be a part of my crew? Of course, I'll definitely increase the pay for next time.
I'd be more than happy to, Mr. Xavier.
Thank you for the offer, Mr. Xavier. But I've made some plans to go on a journey to the other nations once the festival is over.
Ah.
Is that so? Well, then in that case, bon voyage, Miss Veronique. Please feel free to get in touch once you've returned to Fontaine.
Hey, Farina. How you doing?
Farina! Oh, my darling clapper loader and camera operator. You've both worked really hard.
Paimon thinks you worked even harder than us. Honestly, Paimon was getting a little tired of playing with the clapperboard by the end of it. Worst of all, Paimon started having dreams of you shouting, "Lights, camera, action!" into Paimon's ears. The actual dream can't even start until you've yelled that.
Hey, if anything, shouldn't I be more grand and delightful than your dreams? We've been through so much together, and that's how your brain remembers me?
Sure?
That's not Paimon's fault. We've just used the clapperboard too much lately.
Anyway, what's most important is that we've wrapped the film. I'm pretty confident that we'll take first prize.
You mean the Farina Award?
Hey, no need to mention the official name.
Wait, now that you mention it, if we did win the prize, would Farina just get a statue of herself?
Indeed.
Come on, I don't need that kind of attention. Xavier can accept the reward on our behalf.
But just imagine! Farina accepting the Farina Award and holding a Farina statue.
That kind of is funny.
I'm going back to my dessert now. You all can keep discussing that on your own.
Yo, I think you and Raiden would get along well. She likes like dango milk and what else? What's that other dessert in Inazuma?
What kind of dessert should I try next?
You and Raiden will get along just well. Oh, now we can talk to Shiori.
Shiori!
Hey, you two.
Are you not really into these kinds of big social occasions?
Not particularly. But this is still better than Fontaine Fashion Week.
But if this film becomes a big hit, people will definitely come flocking to your shop.
Yes, that's highly likely. As long as the film can premiere as planned.
Are you still worried about the case?
That and all the obstacles we had to face today.
You're right. It's as if all our bad luck just manifested at once.
But why today of all days?
Good question.
No, it's nothing. We've already delivered the film to the editors, so there should be nothing more to worry about.
How are you doing, Mr. Morris? You having a good time?
Well, you could say that. Do you happen to know when the party is scheduled to end?
Why would you want to know? Got somewhere to go?
Judging by how much fun everyone's having, I'd say probably not until well after midnight. Is there something that you still have to take care of at home, Mr. Morris?
Oh, well, I'm just not a late night person, so I might take off shortly.
Oh no! Silly me. I almost forgot something super important.
Oh, what is it?
I prepared a whole batch of fireworks for the party, but I forgot to bring them over from the warehouse.
Fireworks, you say? Well, that's truly a pity. Sorry
Yoimiya?
things didn't go as planned.
Yoimiya, don't give that to them.
Could you help me carry them over, Mr. Morris? I won't be able to fetch all of them by myself.
Me? Are you sure that you can't find anyone else?
I just wanted to make this surprise for everyone. The warehouse isn't far from here. We'll be there in no time.
Sounds like a plan.
Pretty please, Mr. Morris. These are some of the best fireworks I've ever made. So I also want you to see them before you leave. They're stunning. I promise that they'll be a once-in-a-lifetime experience that you'll never forget.
But...
It's okay. Just come with me. If we're sneaky enough, nobody else will see us leaving.
All right.
Mia, don't you dare give them this
right over here.
fireworks.
I moved the fireworks there in advance, so it shouldn't be too much work bringing them back.
It's still a ways away from the party.
Sorry about that, Mr. Morris. It's probably because I'm used to carrying fireworks all the time, so it doesn't feel like a lot of work to me.
Then Chef Roos busts in, is like, "You're under arrest."
It's dark in here. Wait here, Mr. Morris. I think the light switch should be somewhere over here.
Why did I have to get roped into this? What was that?
Get me out!
Who's there? Get me out! Get me out of here!
Did you really think you'd get away, Morris?
You've got the wrong guy. It wasn't me. I'm not the killer.
You know, Eliza died a far more heroic death than this. She fought your assassin to the end, to save the children she had hidden beneath the floorboards. That is Eliza's pendant. The one with a photo of you two inside. The one you gave her. Ring any bells?
It's a fake! It has to be! There's no way!
No way your assassin didn't destroy it, you mean? Did you ever love her, Morris? Or was killing her always the plan?
No, please. Listen to me. I told Eliza to keep us a secret. I paid her plenty for her silence. I never thought she'd keep the child. Everything was gonna come out, and I had no choice. She forced my hand. No! I'm begging you. I have money. Just name your price, please.
You can keep your Mora, and you can go to hell. I'm Captain Shovraz of the Special Patrol. Morris, you're under arrest for Eliza's murder.
Huh?
Hmm?
Damn.
You're under arrest too, prop manager Veronique. Or perhaps I should call you the second musketeer.
Oh shit! Oh, that's the wife.
Wait, what's going on? This wasn't in the script.
There is indeed two musketeers. I guess they're siblings. Yes, it has to be.
Drop the gun, Veronique.
Why? Why would you keep me from exacting revenge on this heartless monster?
Drop your weapon. This is my final warning.
So the author and then this person.
What is going on?
Do I have to spell it out for you, Morris? Everything that took place just now was staged to get you to confess the truth. But this last part is all improv, of course.
Shivers, you told us you wanted us to help you stage a play. You never said anything about the second musketeer.
It's because even I had no way to confirm my theory until now. Thank you for your performance, Yoimiya. Could I trouble you to go and bring in the other Special Patrol members? They should be on standby just outside.
Like, they just clapped Yoimiya. I was like, what?
Oh, and please tell the other cast members not to worry about us. We'll be rejoining them shortly.
On it!
Damn, Yoimiya. Innocent. Right for the role.
So what do you think, Morris? Care to talk about what happened 20 years ago? My patience is limited, you know. Don't force me to take you back to the interrogation room. I'd wager that you wouldn't last for more than a minute in there. With the recording we made, you have no chance of winning in court. Cooperating with us now is the most practical move.
All right. I'll talk. I hired an assassin to murder Elisa. She once worked as a maid on my family's estate. She was very beautiful, and after some time I fell for her. We kept our relationship a secret and carried out an affair for some time, but it wasn't long before she became pregnant. And if my parents ever found out, they would have stripped me of my inheritance and status, driven me out of my home. I also didn't expect Elisa to insist on bringing the pregnancy to term. She even asked me to leave my family and travel far, far away with her.
She believed that you were truly in love with her.
I didn't have a choice. I gave her a large sum of mora, told her to leave the family and to get rid of the baby. But then years later, she sent me a letter. There were photos of 2 children, and she even asked if I could find some time to visit them.
Huh? 2 children? Paimon thought Baptiste was the only... you mean...
Even if she had the children against your will, you could have just ignored the letter entirely. Why kill her?
I had just gotten engaged to be married to an heiress from another wealthy family. So if anyone were to find out about Elisa, my life would be completely ruined. I didn't have a choice.
This guy.
No. You always had a choice. You just made the wrong choice. Again.
Do you know how it feels to watch your mother be killed right in front of you? My brother and I were hardly even school age yet. We were hidden beneath the floorboards, grasping each other's hands like a lifeline. We were so terrified that we didn't even know we could ever take a breath. All we could do was to watch Mother try to fight back, and then collapse to the floor. Even after the assassin left, we were still too terrified to leave our hiding spot. We thought that he might come back. It was only until the next evening when we finally climbed out and gathered around our mother. But she had already become cold and stiff to the touch.
You made up your mind right then and there to bring this case to light.
Not only that, we resolved to get our revenge.
And that's why you became the Musketeers.
No, that's why I became a Musketeer. The man from before was also killed by me. My brother had nothing to do with it.
I figured as much.
You did?
I once told these 2 that he didn't look like a killer to me. His confession from that night also rubbed me the wrong way.
Damn.
I think what really tipped me off was, how could I not feel a sense of regret in him?
Huh?
He confessed faster than any criminal I've ever met, but he didn't say a single word about you. He insisted that he was the sole perpetrator in the case. But after the questioning ended, I disassembled the musket we dug up from his backyard, put it in front of him, and told him to reassemble it. Wanna guess how far he got?
Damn, smart.
He had no idea where to even start. He's never touched a gun in his life. Based on that, I determined that he was not acting alone. He only surrendered himself to draw our attention and create a moment of opportunity for his partner. So, I decided to play along. And as expected, the second Musketeer followed us without hesitation once she saw Morris get separated from the rest of the cast. Besides, why else would he call the novel The 2 Musketeers?
But how did you know it was Veronique?
I figured it out the moment Baptiste told me his father's name. That so-called financial crisis was all just a ruse. He just wanted to sign up as the investor and then leave the film without any source of funding.
Dude, this event was so damn good. It's a freaking murder mystery. I was like, damn, I'm kind of invested in this story. The whole movie was the whole storyline was an actual thing. My goodness, bro. Freaking not cliche, but like, you know, those kind of tropes. Based on a true story.
After all, he has a vested interest in minimizing the reach of this story. It's really just the same thing as what he did to Elisa all those years ago.
Human scum.
But then Xavier pulled out all the stops and got the film made against all odds. Morris couldn't have that. With the killer in custody, he figured it was safe to act. And so he came to visit the set today, just as I expected.
Wait, so you were behind all those mishaps today?
As for the identity of the second Musketeer, I assumed they'd probably stay close to Morris and look for an opening. And if they already knew that Morris was the film's investor, then that narrowed the list of potential suspects as well. Furthermore, Being the props manager would allow the culprit to avoid scrutiny by purchasing mechanical parts in the name of the crew.
Damn, bro, this is all so well thought out.
With that hypothesis in mind, I went back to check Baptiste's orphanage adoption records. Guess whose name I saw on the same page, just a few lines from his.
My brother. He trusted you.
As in, he trusted me to perform the deed on his behalf?
He trusted you to stand on the side of justice.
This is justice.
I am.
I am justice. I am Batman.
I thought you could do it as well. Oh, the look on your face when you told him to go to hell. I really thought you'd put a bullet in his brain. You know what he has done. Are you telling me that you'd rather see him spend the rest of his life living like a king in the fortress of Meripede? I will never be able to forget the feeling of my mother's cold, lifeless hands. And you would call this ending fair? Is this what you call justice?
I won't lie, Veronique. I did hesitate when your brother first told me about the truth. I wondered. I agonized over whether I should really put a bullet in his head.
Damn.
So why don't you?
Because that should never be how justice is carried out in this world. Perhaps, to you, justice is simply reciprocated. An eye for an eye, and a life for a life. But everyone has their own understanding of justice. If everyone were to pursue their own definition of it, there would be no more order in this world. Today, you'll kill Morris. And tomorrow, his children may come for you. The world cannot render judgments based on a desire for revenge. That will only lead to a cycle of revenge, as well as the destruction of order and civilized society.
Yo, let Chevreuse cook?
Fontaine is founded on a set of laws and a standardized code of justice. That is why we are the nation of justice. But with all that said, I will promise you this. Morris will not lead a cushy life in the fortress of Meripede.
Chevreuse, the rest of the special patrol is here.
Thank you so much, Yoimiya. Letelier, Terena, please take them away.
You're under arrest, scumbag.
I still can't agree with your reasoning.
I know.
Justice has not been delivered. At least, not today.
Chevreuse.
Let's go. We should give an explanation to the crew.
I think you made the right call.
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine. I'm just thinking about the things in life that have driven people to take justice into their own hands.
Man. Wow, this event's fucking cooking, bro. Wow. I think the length let it, like, really flesh out, honestly. It was like 5 acts. Normally, I feel like an event would have 3 only.
Morris would turn out to be... I'm at a loss of words. How could he have done something like this?
I'm just glad that you're all safe and sound. Who knew that such a labyrinth of cases would be behind this story?
Well, what should we do now? We have a finished film, of course, but should we still go ahead with the premiere?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Shouldn't you be even more motivated to spread the word now that you've learned the truth?
Chiori is right. I'd also like more people to see this story for themselves.
But the real ending of the story seems to have deviated somewhat from the one in the script. Is that still acceptable to you, Miss Chevreuse?
Reshoots time.
The call is yours. We still have time to reshoot an ending if that's what you'd like.
Time for reshoots.
No, it's fine as is. I like what we have for the catharsis. Romanticism is what gives works of art their appeal. Fiction is able to explore means of restitution that could never work in real life.
Exactly.
Just like the real world, the world of stories also has its own set of rules and justice. These different possibilities are what initially drew me to reading in the first place.
Sounds good to me. I support your decision.
What about Veronique? Will she be okay?
She will soon face her judgment alongside her brother and Morris. If I had to guess, they'll probably all be sent to the fortress of Meripede. I'll make sure to give Risley a heads up about it.
Oh, you mean that kind of heads up?
Exactly.
Ahem. All right, then the matter's settled. Now that everything's been taken care of, There's no reason for us to keep looking all gloomy and grumpy. Let's get back to the feast and enjoy each other's company. We'll be starting the post-production process tomorrow. You should join us, Chevres. You missed the first few hours of the party, didn't you?
All right. Count me in.
Then I'll wait for you over there. There's still some good news that I'd like to share with Chevres.
Traveler, Paimon, could you wait for me by the sea after the party ends? I'd like to go on a brief walk with the two of you.
Absolutely.
Thank you very much.
Yo, this is a huge-ass, like, Chevreuse introduction quest, honestly. This being her, like, intro to, like, as a character, like, damn. Holy moly. Solving a freaking murder mystery? There's gonna be a play with the fireworks. Oh, nice.
Sorry for the wait.
Oh, hello there.
Oh, we weren't waiting long at all. Is there something else you wanted to tell us?
No, I don't have anything new to share. I just felt that since you were my investigation partners, I should have another conversation with the two of you.
You doing okay?
Traveler, how would you have responded to Baptiste's request if you were in my shoes?
I would have done the same as you. I would have helped him get his revenge. I don't know. Nah, bro. I would have done the same as you.
Is that so? Well, thanks for sharing. When I was young, my father often took me here to swim. We'd come rain or shine, even when it was freezing cold.
Oh.
He told me that swimming was the best activity to train one's strength of will. You could never give up before reaching the shore, especially when the water was cold.
Oh? Why's that?
Because the moment you give up would be the moment you die. At that point, I still hadn't received my vision. One winter, the chilly wind felt almost like knives on my skin, and the seawater was so frigid that it numbed my toes the moment I stepped in. I cried and begged my father to spare me from having to swim across, but he wouldn't listen. He used to be a member of the Special Patrol as well. You could say it was his way of educating his children.
That sounds awful.
When he saw that I wouldn't stop crying, he just picked me up and tossed me into the icy water.
What the fuck?
The bone-chilling cold took away my senses. I couldn't feel anything but fear and rage. I waited for my father to save me, but one look and I knew he'd already started swimming for the opposite shore. I realized that if I were to give up, I really would die right then and there. I used all of my strength to try and catch up to my father. Those few minutes felt longer than my whole life up until that point. I did, however, make it to the other side. I've never felt afraid about anything in my life after that, nor have I ever cried again.
Damn.
That way of teaching would have never worked on Paimon.
Yeah, you would have drowned.
Yeah, I don't think that was the right method for anyone. It's just that, working now as I am in the pursuit of justice, I still sometimes feel like I've been tossed into that winter sea all over again. The anger and the helplessness.
Chevres.
But the worse I feel, the more I know to never give up. The alternative would be to forever lose myself among the waves. Anyway, how about a race? Neither of us will drown, but we can still see who swims faster.
Oh, you're on.
You guys go ahead. Paimon will grab the clapperboard to mark the start of the race.
Oh, we're actually swimming. I'm swimming.
Oh, that felt good.
You were so fast in the water, Chevres. You were swimming even faster than Paimon can fly. So, about the Special Patrol, did you join because of your dad?
Partly, but I'd say I was more inspired by the heroes I read about in stories growing up.
Oh, so it's due to your love of stories.
Of course, it was only after I joined the Special Patrol that I learned that truth is often stranger than fiction. Come on, let's walk a bit more.
Bro, this is such a
To be honest,
huge personal
I
thing.
do sometimes question whether the decisions I make are the right ones. But I know that no matter what, I must keep swimming. Because the only thing I've got my eyes on is the shore in the distance. Thank you for coming on this walk with me. I feel a lot better after getting all that off my chest.
Anytime.
Huh. We're nearly back at Baptiste's house.
Huh, you're right. I didn't realize we were so close.
He really did plant a lot of flowers. It's just like how he described it in the story.
Huh? Wait. Paimon, Traveler, look! The rainbow roses in the garden. They're in full bloom now.
Damn. Wow. What a way to end the act.
Even though it's a bit late, I must thank you for investigating this case with me. Not on behalf of the Special Patrol this time. It's a personal expression of gratitude from yours truly.
Oh wow. We get to talk to her like the end of our conquest. About your family.
Oh, you want to hear more about my father? To be honest, I didn't spend that much time with him. He was always busy with the Special Patrol, so he would often return home really late at night. Some nights, he didn't come home at all. Once, he didn't come home for a long time, maybe a whole week or so. When I went out to buy food, I learned that he had become a criminal, and by extension, that made me a criminal's daughter.
He was captain of the guard, though. What happened?
But we can talk about that another day.
About the case.
I actually have a lot of sympathy for Veronique and Baptiste. I can understand the hatred they feel for their father. But that doesn't mean I'll allow them to walk the path of evil, even if it might lead to another sense of justice.
About the film.
Films are different from the real world. They're a form of art and represent the wishes in people's hearts. I adore the two Musketeers, and I'm very happy to have had the opportunity to act the role as one. I can't wait to catch the film when it premieres in the Opera House. I'm looking forward to seeing the audience's reaction to the climactic ending.
Take care of yourself, Chevreuse.
Thank you for looking out for me. I'll see you at the award ceremony. I'd be very surprised if we don't win.
Bro, what an introduction, man. Bro, her character's great. 2 days from now. What? Bruh. This is how you introduce a 4-star, bro. Go to the Fontaine Film Festival. All right, let's roll. I wonder if we get to actually see the movie itself. The film has a successful premiere, and the Musket murder case also successfully comes to an end.
Xavier, it's been a while.
Wait, I get to see the movie?
Hey there, you two. Sorry I've been scarce. I've been buried in marketing and preparing the film for release ever since we wrapped post-production.
The award ceremony is today, right? Paimon wonders if we'll win the Farina Award.
I'd give it a 90% chance.
Farina! Oh, Paimon didn't know you were already here. You're earlier than everyone else.
I'm sure the others will also be here in no time. Xavier, if we end up getting called on stage, shouldn't you come up with a name for our crew?
What? But we don't even know if we're going to win. I wouldn't want to jinx our chances by celebrating early.
Just open your eyes! Surely you've seen the audience's reactions to our film. We've had nothing but critical acclaim. You've also had conversations with the Opera House's operating staff, right? Didn't they want to increase the number of showings? With the mora you've made from the box office, you can now open your very own film company.
Damn, good job, Xavier.
But that's all credit to my amazing crew. You've all helped to make this a reality, so I can't be the only one asked to come up with a name.
Well, give it some thought. I'm sure the crew will respect your choice.
All right, but before that, Traveler and Paimon, could I trouble you to quickly pay a visit to the Fortress of Meripede?
What?
Huh? But shouldn't we stay for the award ceremony?
I wanted to ask you two to invite Shavraz to join us at the ceremony. She's one of the lead roles, after all.
Oh, she's in there?
I haven't been able to find her recently, so I haven't had the chance to invite her personally. According to the papers, the culprits of the Musket murder case will be personally escorted today by the captain of the Special Patrol to the Fortress of Meripede.
Oh, Paimon gets it now.
That'll be a piece of cake for us.
Yep, just wait here, Xavier, and maybe try to come up with a few snappy-sounding names.
All right, then I'll leave you to it.
Yeah, it'll be nice to visit the prison, I guess.
Will we really win an award?
Trust me. When have I ever been wrong about something like this?
All right. Oh, Riozli, or Rizli, right? Riozli? I forgot how to pronounce his name, honestly. Ah, yes. Takes me back to the good old days. Get a Risley or Rousley appearance cameo.
This is as far as I'll be taking them. I'll leave the three of them to you now.
Hey.
Got another errand to run?
Something like that. I'm expected at a party.
Now that's something you don't hear every day. Found a new pastime?
No, it's just a special occasion.
Shavraz! Risley!
Risley.
Festivals really do bring people together. It's been a while since I last had so many visitors at the Fortress of Meripede.
Call it the festival spirit, I guess.
Yeah, you could say that. Even our head nurse has gotten herself all worked up preparing super deluxe nutritious shakes. Just one gulp and you'll have met all your nutrition needs.
Were you talking about work just now?
We've already finished discussing everything. So, what do you think about my heads up, Mr. Risley?
I believe I haven't yet made any promises or guarantees.
But you also didn't shoot me down. Here, how about this? You could give everyone a copy of the newspaper. Perhaps on the day when the cover story happens to, oh, I don't know, expose a certain someone's misdeeds from 20 years ago?
I suppose then a certain someone may soon find himself the most unlucky person in the Fortress of Meripede.
It's kind of funny how I like these two just doing things like under the down low.
While another two people will soon be hailed as heroes.
Speaking of heroes, did you two need something from me?
Oh, actually, we're here for...
You're here to invite me to the party, right? Don't worry, I didn't forget.
Ooh, then let's head back right away! See you, Risley! Happy Fontanalia Festival!
And the same to you.
What's up, man? It's been a while.
Please, go and enjoy the festival.
Ryosley. Okay. All right. Maybe we get to actually see it now.
And the winner of the Farina Award for the first Fontanalia Film Festival is...
Team Farina.
The Two Musketeers!
Yeah, let's go!
We won! We really won!
I totally didn't see this on Twitter or anything like that.
Congratulations, Mr. Xavier.
We won? I can't believe it! I really can't thank all of you enough!
See? My takes on Fontaine's entertainment industry have never been wrong.
Now, please welcome to the stage the producer of The Two Musketeers, Mr. Xavier!
Thank you. Thank you all so much for your recognition and support. While I'm up here, I would love to give special thanks to...
Time really flies, huh?
It certainly feels that way. It feels like it was only yesterday when you were teaching me to hold a musket.
Will you come back to Fontaine again?
One of these days.
Of course. I'm very fond of this city. There are so many novel and interesting things that it's been hard to keep track of them all. But how about you? Would you be interested in visiting Inazuma?
Yes.
I can't say the thought has crossed my mind before, but I'd be willing to consider it now.
Yay.
I will be
Friends.
eagerly awaiting your visit. It would be wonderful if you could visit my home and enjoy a taste of our tea and desserts.
Nice.
Yeah, let's keep in touch.
Friendships.
Did you accomplish all you came here for?
Look at these two just watching over the kids.
Yes. And you should visit Inazuma again sometime.
How has Ogura and her business been?
To my knowledge, she's doing quite well.
Tell her I said hi.
I certainly will.
I heard the thunderstorm has stopped.
Yes, and the war has also been brought to an end. Peace and prosperity has returned to the islands.
Ah, she left before all that stuff happened.
I quite like the sound of that. Perfect for hanging textiles out to dry.
I'd like to offer my thanks again to the entire cast and crew. Without you, I would have never completed this film, much less had the opportunity to be standing on this stage. With the support of my entire crew, I would like to officially announce our film company, Musketeer Pictures.
Woohoo! That has a really nice ring to it.
Yeah.
Then in that case, let's please welcome all the members of Musketeer Pictures onto the stage for a commemorative photo.
Oh, Paimon didn't know we'd also be taking pictures.
Director Farina, I believe you are the most deserving person to raise this trophy.
Huh? No. There's no need. It's so embarrassing.
It's okay, Farina.
It's an honor the director deserves.
Yes, I agree.
I can't think of anyone better for the honor.
Just accept that you're not getting out of this. Ready, everyone? 3, 2, 1.
Musketeer Pictures!
Zach voice? I need a screenshot. Nice. Got it. Oh, thank you. There's a click to continue. Oh, look at that nice little screenshot. Wait, where's our background? Where's our props dude? Or our lighting guy? Wow, they cut off the NPC. Only Xavier. Let me just double check that I have the screenshot. Yeah, I do. That's a nice screenshot. I mean, the thumbnail we have now is good, but like this is a nice one too, honestly. Oh, this is a spoiler to the thing, but yeah. Oh, we have a film poster of that. Oh, that's a nice looking freaking poster, bro. Oh, we get a picture frame too. Wait, we get to hang a picture frame in our Serenity pot. Oh, that's so nice. Freya's here. Wait, everyone's here? Oh my gosh, everyone's still here. Wait, where's Ayaka? Oh, okay, that's the event. Where's everyone?
Lady Farina, please allow me to take just one more photo of you. I would also love to get your autograph, just as a memento of our time together on the crew.
Hey, I've had enough of the camera flashes from when we were all up on stage.
But, Lady Farina, you are the best director I've ever met! The most photogenic maiden in all of Fontaine! This kind of lively and celebratory setting is exactly where you shine. I believe all photographers would agree. Come, the brightest star of our land! Show us your light! The camera is waiting to sing praises of your beauty!
Well, I'm flattered, but... All right. I'll humor you and try a few more different poses. But I don't have to hold the trophy, right?
Of course. You may pose however you like. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. By the heavens, my luck has been beyond belief. I'm having a hard time coming to terms with it now.
Good job, Frina. Good to see you doing well. That poster's so damn nice, dude. Let's see. Where the... I guess the Ayaka twins, or not the Ayaka twins, the Kamisato siblings are off and about. You guys alright?
Miss Yoimiya, we haven't had the chance to talk, but please accept my thanks for everything you've done over the past few days.
Yo, I'm gonna use you two in the same team, bro.
Oh, but I feel like I didn't do anything out of the ordinary.
I'm very grateful for your assistance during that special performance in the warehouse. It was always going to be somewhat risky, to engage and draw away Morris all on your own. You're only a civilian and have never been trained to act in such a dangerous situation.
Don't say it like that. As the director's assistant, it was my duty to help out the crew however I could. It was an honor to help you solve the case. I have to admit, though, my heart was thumping super hard the entire time I was laying on the ground. I was scared that everyone would notice.
You did great.
Oh, and before I forget, if you ever visit Inazuma, please come and pay a visit to Naganohara Fireworks. I'll make some fireworks for you. I even know what shape we'd make.
I'm guessing a musket.
Telling you now would ruin the surprise. If you really want to see it, just come and visit me.
Alright, I'm pretty sure, and that's the case, I think Ayaka's over down here. Although, I don't know where Boba Man is. I want to just hear what they have to say. Oh, there she is. How you doing, Ayaka?
I'm so glad we were able to complete the film. Thanks for taking care of me while I was here.
Your acting was brilliant.
Really? Thank you. At first, I simply tried to work hard out of a desire to not become a burden to the crew. It would have been so embarrassing if the filming had to stop to accommodate my lack of skills. But Director Farina was both patient and knowledgeable, and Shavras and Elaine taught me a lot about the scenes and details. It was all thanks to their help that I was able to grow comfortable with the role. And even with all of that said, I still got a little flustered with praise, especially since everyone, including you, were complimenting me at the end.
You did great, Ayaka. Superb. Did you have a good time?
Yes. I visited many places with Yoimiya in between the filming sessions. The elegant streets, the beautiful flowers and greenery, and the dreamlike underwater world. Everything I saw will shine like stars in my memories. It also brings me joy to think that perhaps you've marveled at those exact wonders as well.
Thank you for your hard work, Ayaka.
It's nothing at all. I don't often have the opportunity to wander out into the world like this. Not only did I make many new friends during this trip, I also picked up many new skills from everyone around me. I will cherish this experience greatly. Oh, and I'm also going to bring some conch madeleines back to the Yashiro Commission as a gift. If we could enjoy them with some coffee... Perhaps it'll feel as if I'd never left Fontaine at all.
Have a safe and relaxing trip home.
Mm-hmm. Thank you for looking out for me. Please do take care of yourself during your adventures as well. If the stars align, we'll see each other in Inazuma again.
Okay, so there is apparently more NPCs. I found out where they're at. Okay, you two are still talking down there. Okay, technically Chiori's supposed to be down there, but I think time hasn't advanced, so I'm gonna go use Zawada. Oh, they're still here. Whoops. Okay. I guess I'll leave that for my own personal viewing then. I do think that Ayato's up here though. Okay, maybe not. Wait, hold up. Oh yeah, Ayato's supposed to be up here with Nouvellette. Although I guess I have to reload the game. Okay, well, I'll look at those my own personal time. But yeah, let's go end the stream over by the movie section. Alright, well, that'll be it for this event, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to the story quest. I mean, the story half of this quest, at least. Technically speaking, there's like the actual gameplay I have to do, but I will do that at my own time so I can grab all the stuff, you know. If there's something really important in like the events, maybe I'll stream it, but if not, then I'll just do it myself just to grab all these things for myself. But yeah, this was a solid-ass event. I have to admit, like, this is like the introduction to Chevreuse, and like I already had a good time just seeing Ayaka and like the Inazuma crew hop into Fontaine for the first time ever. Then Yoimiya was like just happy to travel pretty much, and like, bro, Chevreuse, I gotta admit, Chevreuse, like I'm sold on Chevreuse, bro. If I could roll for C6, I would, but rolling for a 4-star in this game is freaking trap. So I will definitely roll for her banner. Was that 10 days from now on? She's super solid. Her character kit's good, and like I just really like her character throughout this whole damn story quest. Honestly, not a story quest, it's an event, but it's so personally tied with Chevreuse as well, which is kind of a cool way to introduce her as well. So yeah, that's it for the event. Let me know what you guys thought about it, and let me know if you guys are rolling for Chevreuse in 10 days from now. Are you gonna be rolling for Chevreuse on the Ryan Shogun banner or on the Yoimiya banner? Let me know in the comments below. And make sure you're all subscribed and hit the bell to be notified when I do a stream or future uploads. And once again, Happy New Year's. I guess if this is like the last thing you see, I will be doing a stream technically on New Year's Day. I can't say if it'll be like, you know, when it'll happen, but there are some gotcha banners I have to do on those days. We have the Nikkei banner, and we also have the FGO guaranteed 5-star banner. That one probably won't take as much long as Nikkei will, but you know, I'll try to like hang out and like celebrate the New Year's with everyone. But yeah, if this is like it, happy New Year's, everyone. I'll see you all next year, or I'll see you all next stream. Have a good night, everyone. Let me queue up an outro song. What do I have for an outro song? What's my outro song for this one? No. Genshin. Chillax. What's my outro song? This? Yeah. Alright, y'all. Have a good night. See you all next time. It's TheDomotaku out.